Oh my gosh, sorry guys. I didn't realize that my mic had somehow disconnected. Hello, Delta. Hello, Slash. I'm talking to myself for the past 10 minutes. Hearing you loud and clear now. Did neither of you think anything? Was up when I just didn't say anything? I was saying, Slash, this is the Final Fantasy XIV summer event. They added in a new jump puzzle. If you have the time, I would check it out. There's also a free glam. Oops. For a wetsuit. Oh, you were locked in. No. Even when I'm locked in, I'm quite yappy, especially on stream at the very least. At least for stuff like this. I'm only ever like quiet locked in for raid. Also, like this bottom part, I like got up 75% of the tower. That's what man, you guys didn't hear that either then. I was flying around on the outside because you can't bring your mounts onto here, and I was trying to see how far up the tower I got, and I think I am at 75%. Okay, you know what? Baby jump. These baby jumps are killing me. I got up 75% last time, so I don't super need to concentrate until I get to that point again. Okay. Jump. Oh, Slash, this is my 25 million gil minion right here. This Morble in a dress. With earrings. Damn. Exactly. I think I may recall my minion though. It may be distracting for other people right now. I want to dismiss it. Also saying I was gonna give myself to the 30-minute mark before I start doing the weapons questline instead. And then I'll come back and do this again later when it's not like prime NA hours. Hi, bugs. Honestly, I'm stacking the dishwasher. I haven't done those. Questline is just kind of meh. Glam is okay, to be honest. It looks good on a Lala. That's all I can really ask for. We are struggling. Also, I need a bunny fate arm when there's not... Shit, I just walked right off that one. When there's not people doing Eureka. Because it was so nice being the only one in an instance. The kills happen so much faster. I mean, 2 people is fine if you're both doing the bunny fate. After that, it's kind of painful. But honestly, you could solo with at least, like, I would say the bunny fate in Pagos at least. You could solo with, like, efficiently max 3 people in the instance. 4 people and it starts being quite a bit of a drag. Ooh. Probably last attempt for now. Or not. Mhm. Fortunately blind jump. Okay. Okay. How did I not make that jump is the better question. No. Okay. I'm done practicing. No. I'm gonna go do my weapons quest. Slash, this is going to be spoilers for Shadowbringers side quest. Just a warning. We'll just listen in. Okay. I'm gonna be reading the quest though. Don't worry about me. Okay. Right. So, Ruby Doomsday. Upon receiving word of a fresh menace approaching the Eorzean front, you make your way to Alamigo, where you are given the briefest of briefings. You are asked to meet with the resistance troops at Porta Praetoria, where you will receive further instructions. Speak with the resistance fighter. Thank you for looking out there. Yeah, no problem. On your way to headquarters, I take it. Accompany the resistance fighter to Alliance headquarters. Yes. To be honest, we weren't sure if you'd ever show up. I, for one, am glad you've decided to throw in your lot with us. When do you meet the Ascian Hunter? Because Slash finished post Stormblood. I can't remember. Is it in Shadowbringers that we met the Ascian Hunter? .3-ish. Flash completely finished. I don't know what the Ascian Hunter is. Okay. But Slash did finish entirely. Yeah, I made sure that Slash finished entirely. But if he's saying that he doesn't know what the Ascian Hunter is, I believe. Slash did meet them at the burn. Oh. Slash just probably doesn't remember because it's also been that long since Slash has done MSQ. Did I? Oh boy. Where Shadowbringers starts. These days, Alfie. I mean, how does Slash not remember? Slash! I didn't do the final thing. Slash! Oh my god. We talked about this. I'm not gonna do the podcast if you don't finish post. Brother. Okay. Continuing. Gaia says you are our best hope for defeating that abomination. We have seen only a glimpse of its true power, and even that was more than enough for us. So, your mind is set. Then I shall appraise you of the situation. We have discovered that the previously abandoned Ultima project is being helmed by the reformed 7th Legion. They have already succeeded in producing several prototypes, one of which is set to be deployed on the Eorzean front. Its name, the Ruby Weapon. Severa and I were able to get within striking distance during one of its test runs and made an attempt to destroy it. An attempt that ended in failure, alas. Based on our knowledge of the original Ultima weapon, the explosives we employed should have been sufficient to blast through its armor plating, but they barely left a mark. We suspect the gifts of its predecessor may have proven the source of its resilience. As you well know, the Ultima weapon was designed to absorb aether from icons, and the Ruby weapon no doubt shares that ability. If any were summoned during the uprisings in Garlemald's occupied territories, and thereafter consumed, our enemy would become all the more formidable. But its near impenetrable armor was only the beginning of our troubles. It fought back with whip-like claws that can be extended and contracted at will. In the face of such opposition, we were forced to withdraw. Gaius was injured, shielding me from the Ruby weapon's assault. Even now, he struggles to stand. Damn it all. If it hadn't been so careless, this wouldn't have happened. You need not concern yourself. Let us not forget that I am the one who initiated the Ultima project. If I must give my life to bury this shameful legacy, then so be it. If you were to face it as you are now, you'd be cut down before you even hobbled within firing distance. In any case, we can't afford to lose the information in your head on both the foe we face and the Empire itself. We all know that asking for Daiki's assistance presents our best chance of stopping that war machina. 'Tis true that if anyone were capable of putting down such a monstrosity, it would be her. Hello, Ferns. Welcome in. Though I have no right to ask this of you, will you lend us your strength? I'm not one to back down from a fight. I do this for Eorzea. I'm not one to back down from a fight. You have my thanks. And mine, though I must impress upon you the urgency of the situation. We have received word that the Empire is preparing to advance on the Gimlet Dark. That is where we will intercept them. If our fears are proven correct, the ruby weapon will be among their host. Should it break through our lines, there is no telling the devastation it will wreak. Make no mistake, the very survival of Eorzea hangs in the balance. Once you have steeled yourself for the battle ahead, your escort will lead the way. What price must the world pay for my hubris? These trials are pretty good, so I've been told. A short while earlier in the Garlean-occupied city of Wurlitz magic tech installation. Commencing ruby weapon activation sequence. All units stand by. Initiating synthetic aurosite system. Fusion successful. No signs of incompatibility. Awaiting your signal. Ruby weapon. Codename Darnus. Ready for launch. I have unlocked Ruby. Okay. Valdalen has briefed me on our mission. I am to take you as far as our expected point of contact with the ruby weapon. Once we arrive, the rest is up to you, I'm afraid. Hey, Delta. Let's go. Do you mean to do this on Scholar? I don't know. Also, what is Bugs? What are you doing in Pagos? Who knows? Man, what do I want to run it as? White Mage? White Mage is 86. So is my red. I lost more EXP again early shit. What? What? How? Oh. No. Bianca messaged me to come res them. Oh no. So I did, and I stuck around to help for like 10 minutes. They pulled a dragon. Uh-oh. Oh no. No, but... Though to be fair, it's easier to get you your levels than it is to get Bianca theirs. It's alright, I already maxed out again, exactly. Yeah. Oh boy. You never invited me, by the way. I know, I'm still deciding on what class I want to go in as. Honestly. And I hate doing new things as a DPS. You get the invite? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go in as Fudge. We'll see how I feel going in as a machinist. This may take a minute and a half to queue for. Because I'm not invited. You were in Pagos! Are you coming? I'll withdraw. Not in any... Oh, hey. Oh no, where did you go? Did you change your adventure plate? Before Soldier Away went on vacation. Okay, now the question is what to do while I wait. Raptor Society. Gonna do a min eye level? No, we're not doing a minimum item level. I do the extremes minimum eye level, but I don't do the normal minimum item level. We'll just do them regular synced just because Dynamis already has a problem with queuing in to begin with. Why make it difficult on myself? I mean, technically we could hop over somewhere else, but... Maybe... maybe I'll fate farm while I wait, because I technically don't think I have anything else I need to do. Besides gold saucer stuff. That I can't do if I'm in queue anyways. For the most part. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll just do the ones here in Lakeland. Oh look! It's an A rank again. I don't know what it is, but I feel like my HUD somehow changed itself. Something about this corner that I have here is not right. Like my enmity list didn't used to overlap with my buffs. And now it does, and I don't know why. I wanna go to a different DC. Doesn't really matter to me. Where's my chocobo? Watch out. Change window resolution recently or saw from windowless to full screen? No, it didn't. So I really don't get it. Okay. I also keep on moving it and it keeps on encroaching still. Is it because the enemy list is at 120? Sucking MSQ at a solo instance online. Oh. Wait, did the fate pop again? was a different one. Our fate. Nice. I was gonna say I was gonna let it go until 15-minute mark, and then if it didn't pop, we could swap. We may want to swap for the next one though, just saying. God damn it, I was gonna queue. Hi, Ruby. Can queue for the next one. We have more, right? Enemy detected. Commencing attack. Ah. Oops. I see. Oh no. Bro, don't chase me. You had a nice spot. I was moving for the tank and they decided to chase me down. Oh my god. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Nightmares from coils! Brother. 9 PTSD, yeah, it really was. Even from afar, your figure was unmistakable. As ever, an impressive display. Though, as I am sure you will concur, the Ultima weapon pales in comparison to this new monstrosity. If their research is allowed to continue, the next model will be nigh on unstoppable. With that in mind, the Alliance has enlisted the help of... Wait, I hear something. Here to sift through what remains of the ruby weapon, are you? Allie, what do you think you're doing? Allie? Father. It has been too long, Alphonse. And you too, Rex. Given that the Empire is proceeding with the weapon project and making inroads into Eorzea, I suppose it was only a matter of time until our paths cross. It's wonderful to see you again, Father, although I can't say I think much of the company you've been keeping. I know a lot's happened, but I'm just glad you're alright. Now, you can come back to Garlemald with us. My days serving the Empire are over. Because you're suspected of assassinating Emperor Varus? But we know you'd never do a thing like that. There must be a way to prove your innocence. Then everything can go back to the way it was. Oh, he found you two shivering on the roadside when he was going through Wurlit. Lucky for you, eh? If he hadn't, we'd probably be dead by now. As for us three, our parents all died in the epidemic. We'd still be begging on street corners if it weren't for him. I just wish there was a way we could repay Lord Gaius for all the kindness he's shown us. He fights for the Empire, so we should too. That'll make him proud of us. You're saying we should join the army? I don't think that's such a good idea. What did Wurlit was scared of the Garleans? Why would we want to be like them? Lord Gaius is different. I know he is. You're right. He always says that the strong should lead the weak. Maybe that's why he took us in. Alright, if becoming a soldier is what it takes, I'll do it. Who's with me? Count me in, and maybe one day people will look up to us like we do Lord Gaius. Then it's settled. From now on, we're all brothers and sisters fighting for the same cause. Brothers and sisters? And that would make Lord Gaius our father? Well, if he doesn't mind us calling him that, I suppose so. And that makes you our big brother, since you're the oldest. You'd better be nice to us or I'm telling father. Father, since you went away, a lot has changed in the Empire. For us, too. If we'd known that you were still out there, still alive, none of this would have happened. What do you mean? The truth is, if you must go, I will not stop you. But answer me this. Who was piloting the ruby weapon? We all know that Nail Varndarnes has not returned from the dead. Who do you think? It was Milisandia. No. No, I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that you would let that happen. She was a sister to you. To all of you. We only want to finish what you started. And while we will never forget all you have done for us, the next time we meet, it shall be as enemies. Goodbye, Father. As for you, Hero Veorsia, you'll pay for what you did to Milisandia. I swear it. Well, Gaius Van Balzer, we meet again. Come to see how your precious weapon project has been proceeding in your absence, have you? You are come to collect data on the ruby weapon, correct? The pilot, Milisandia, should still be inside the cockpit. I will ask Valdeolin to escort you to the wreckage. Any idea who this Milisandia is? An imperial crony of his, perhaps? One of the orphans. Gaius always did have an eye for talent and a mind to nurture it. In fact, Livia Sanstrunis was another protege of his. He even took me under his wing when my father became obsessed with the Meteor Project. It's strange that I felt closer to Gaius than my own flesh and blood. Then, my father and countless others lost their lives in the Baja incident. Although he was acting under Emperor Solus's orders, he masterminded the whole thing. I'd begged him to reconsider, to put an end to this madness, but my words fell on deaf ears. That's when I turned to Gaius for support. But he was as much a pawn of the Emperor as my father, and refused to intervene. And when my turn came to serve, I defected and fled to Eorzea. I blamed Gaius as much as any of them, perhaps even more, for the barbaric acts carried out in the name of conquest. But when we met at the Praetorium, all the hatred that had been festering inside me seemed to fade away, and I remember the man I once respected. think the dreaded Black Wolf was a mere plaything of the Ascians, who left him broken and disgraced, having sent thousands of his men to early graves. It's more than most could bear, and now the lives of the children he raised hang in the balance. Any personal grievances I have with Gaius can wait. I'd best gather what information I can on the ruby weapon, but I'll be back as soon as possible. Sorry, I just had to sneeze. Alright, I still need to finish my Wondrous Tales. If Sid is as I remember him, it will not take long for him to finish investigating the remains of the ruby weapon. He never was one to waste time. My engineers are still in the field, but there's something I thought you should know right away. It's about the pilot. I'm not sure how to tell you this, but if Melisandre is dead, I only hope she was not made to suffer. Death would have been a kindness. In all my years, I've never seen such a perversion of science and nature. Her body was fused with the ruby weapon's core. Those last moments must have been spent in pure agony as her very life's essence was drained from her. So, she was sacrificed to power that infernal machine. We must act quickly if we are to prevent the Empire from committing further atrocities. Aggie, is there any other information you can share with us regarding the ruby weapon prior to its deactivation? Nail von Darnus? Did the Legatus mean that much to Melisandre? From what I gather, it sounds as if data based on Nail's combat capabilities was used to override the pilot's consciousness after she was fused with the core. If this technology is perfected and the Empire begins implanting the memories of renowned warriors such as the White Raven into its soldiers, the Alliance won't stand a chance. Is such a thing even possible? It's more or less how soul crystals work. A similar method of transference was used on the prototype Asinian fought, was it not? Similar method was used on the model that Asinian fought, was it not? Your friend did mention he overheard the Signiferi loading various sets of data into the test model during the battle. It would appear that the system has been improved since then. While it may bear some similarities, we won't know for certain until we've analyzed the wreckage of the ruby weapon. It cannot be denied that that combining combat data from an experienced soldier with the powers of an icon has yielded remarkable results. But in doing so, the Empire has sunk to the very depths of depravity. This is beyond forgiveness. For once, I agree with you. Yet one question remains unanswered. How were they able to obtain data on someone who was supposedly killed prior to the calamity? That's what I'm trying to determine. There is one possibility I'd like to explore, but I'll need to carry out a more thorough investigation first. Severa will provide support while you are in the field. Not only is she extremely well versed in the latest Garlean technology, there are a few soldiers I would rather have watching my back. In the meantime, Valdealin will follow. Valdealin and I will follow the ruby weapon's tracks back to its point of origin. We will learn what we can of the weapon project and the manner in which Alphonse and the others are involved. Should we uncover anything of value, we will relay it to the troops stationed here. For now, I suggest you use this lull in Garlean activity to recuperate. Would I be correct in guessing that this belated reunion with those darling orphans of yours has stirred up memories of your time in Garlemald? Remember our agreement, guys. If you so much as think of returning to your Imperial masters, I will kill you. So, you put down the ruby weapon? Gods, I wish I could have seen it. Not from too close, mind. I suppose I should report news of your victory to the higher-ups. I realize you must have been through quite the ordeal, but could you give me a quick summary of the battle? You make it sound so easy. From the way you tell it, anyone would think you slay hulking brutes like that for a living. I'll put all of this into a report and leave a copy over there, should you fancy a bit of light reading. Anyway, I expect you've got more pressing matters to take care of, like going for a celebratory pint. If the Garleans pluck up the courage to come knocking again, we'll let you know. Until then, rest up. Meanwhile, in the Whirlit Magitech installation. We should have told him the truth. He'd be able to help us. I know he would. That's exactly the problem, Allie. If he knew the true nature of the weapon project, he'd find some way to interfere. We've come too far to back down now. I won't let Melisandre's death be in vain. Even if that means going against Father's wishes. Cheer up, Alphonse. We can all go back to being one big happy family after we've dealt with those pesky Eorzeans. It'll be just like old times. If only it were that simple. There's no guarantee any of us will make it back. Excuse me? I think you're forgetting whose turn it is next. O ye of little faith. With me at the helm of the sapphire weapon, it'll be over before you know it. Whatever happens, Rex, promise you'll come back to us. I couldn't bear to lose you too. My siblings just got home and my parents are both at work, so I'll be on my phone. I'm sitting next to the entry to the next one. Okay. Sleep now in Sapphire. Information relating to the weapon project has been uncovered and your allies prepare to depart for distant lands. Argy, I'm afraid we haven't much in the way of information to share from the front line. We have, however, received word that Gaius wishes to speak with you at Alliance headquarters. I've arranged an escort to take you to headquarters, so when you're ready to depart, speak with the fellow over there. I have to say, that was a most exhilarating battle. I've never dreamed that I would have the chance to see such a ferocious war machina with my own eyes. You might find it odd that a citizen of Eorzea would be so excited by something sent by the Garleans to slaughter us in our thousands, but as an avid follower of all things gigantic and mechanical, I just can't help myself. Oh, to be the pilot of such a majestic creation. Perhaps I should defect to the Empire and offer my services. Ever since the time of the original Ultima weapon, I have fallen in love with this fusion of elegant and Garlean design. It takes my breath away. So much so that I use my spare moments at the Ironworks to develop a line of miniatures. And now, your recently vanquished foe shall be the inspiration for my next endeavor. Would you do me the honor of casting your gaze across the piece once it's complete? If that's what it takes to shut you up, don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens. Don't blame me if I smash it to smithereens. Hello, Dovin. Welcome in. Did you say something? Whatever it was, I'm sure you were offering heartfelt words of encouragement. It's the support of fans such as yourself that make this such a worthwhile hobby. I'm proud to say my work adorns the homes of many like-minded machina lovers. The Ultima weapon and Magitech Reaper miniatures, to name but two of my creations, are especially popular. Of course, I wouldn't be much of an engineer if I only made inanimate ornaments. Behold, I have restored this elegant relic, added a few flourishes of my own, and dubbed it the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencinator. By feeding it various pieces of data, such as images of my replicas and so on, it is able to create a range of combat scenarios. For research purposes, of course, not entertainment, oh no. I can see you're practically champing at the bit to give it a try. There's no stopping you intrepid adventurer types. It won't be long until my latest work is complete. All that remains are 1 or 2 final adjustments, so don't go anywhere. Of late, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. It is the wind in my sails. Which of my creations would you like to see? The ruby weapon, sure. Ruby weapon, a fine choice. Please allow me a moment to prepare. Feast your eyes on the likeness of the Crimson Conqueror, the Vermilion Villain, the Scarlet Scoundrel, the one and only Ruby Weapon. As I am sure you remember, its most prominent characteristics were its impregnable armor plating, adroitly depicted here, and its long flexible claws, which are, well, you'll just have to imagine those for now. The head and arched neck are somewhat reminiscent of a ravenous void scent, which may be the result of having absorbed a primal, possibly even one summoned by those resisting the Empire. In that case, it could even be considered an ally of sorts. Ah, there I go, getting carried away as usual. I can tell you've absorbed about as much information as you can handle for now. So why don't we fire up the Real Virtuality Combat Simulation Experiencinator? You'd best brace yourself because even I don't know what's going to happen. Extreme, now accessible. The totems earned in the Sorrow of Warlit can be exchanged for gear and other items by speaking with Sintana in Revenant's Toll. Ready to head out? Good, you're here. The Ironworks have completed their analysis of the ruby weapon, and Sid Garlon wishes to share his findings. I take it you can spare a few moments. Very good. Please wait here while I inform him of your arrival. I'm glad you could make it, Thargi. I'm sure you're as anxious as anyone to hear what we've uncovered. Our early hypotheses were proven correct. The Garlanes have designed a system whereby a pilot's consciousness can be forcibly supplanted with data based on the memories and experiences of another. So, even a rank amateur could obtain the combat capabilities of a seasoned warrior? Precisely. We learned how this was made possible when we opened the cockpit. The monitors were still operational, and among the messages displayed, one particular phrase caught my attention. Synthetic Orosite system. Which is what, exactly? Well, the core of the Ultima weapon was referred to as the Heart of Sabik by the Asians. We believe it to have been a type of Orosite. I can't say much for the synthetic sort at this stage, but I've encountered real Orosite before. It was extremely potent, perhaps equal in power to the Heart of Sabik. It's unclear whether the Garlean's simulacrum possesses the same properties as genuine Orosite, but I intend to follow this avenue of inquiry to see where it leads. What we do know is that it was used to implant the combat data of Neil von Darnus into the pilot, who has been presumed dead since before the calamity. Are you any closer to discovering how they were able to retrieve this data? The link didn't occur to Gaius at first, but he later told me of devices fitted to the Magitech armor of the Empire's high-ranking officers. There is reason to believe they were designed to emulate the soul crystals used throughout Eorzea. Yes, that was rumored to be its true purpose, but it was never publicly acknowledged. Perhaps those in the upper echelons of command wanted to avoid comparisons to the so-called savages they were meant to be conquering. There is also the question of whether this system even functions as intended. From what we have seen, we can assume they were successful in gathering combat data of those wearing armor equipped with the device. If the comparison with soul crystals is valid, perhaps this data was transferred via Aether. However, it seems that it extracted not only memories relating to combat, but the soldier's very essence. As you saw, the pilot succumbed entirely to the will of von Darnus. Though this is merely supposition, it's possible that being fused with the ruby weapon's core accelerated the process and caused the deceased legatus to manifest in corporeal form. Could it be that the death of the pilot was caused by the system malfunctioning? It's hard to say. The ruby weapon itself was largely intact when it deactivated, which strongly implies that it was the synthetic Orosite running amok that killed her, rather than the damage incurred during the battle. But even after our analysis, I'm afraid we still don't have enough information. For now, perhaps we should consult with Gaius as to our next plan of action. Gaius will know how to best proceed. I still need to get to the bottom of how the synthetic Orosite system works and whether the pilot's fusion with the core was a malfunction or planned from the start. So early. Yeah, very early. I have just returned from my reconnaissance, and I shall reveal my findings before taking a long overdue rest. Valdalen has come bearing vital information. I traced the ruby weapon's path back to the occupied territory of Werlit, which appears to be where it was built. Where exactly is Werlit? My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. Care to enlighten? My grasp of geography is surprisingly poor. While Alamigo is placed on the west edge of Gimlet, Werlit lies the opposite side, to the east. It was once a proud and prosperous city until it was brought to its knees by the Imperial invaders. Surprising. You seem rather well informed. Perhaps I should have taken you with me. I thought that much was common knowledge. It is also where Alphonse and the others were born. And now the weapon project has brought them home. Yes, the place is now rife with Imperials. They have established an airship supply depot in the coastal town of Turncliffe. According to the locals, something resembling one of the weapons was transported there a few days ago. This bodes ill indeed. Were it possible, I would attempt to capture Alphonse and his followers before they can launch an offensive. However, the distance between here and Turncliffe presents a considerable obstacle, and in all likelihood, their weapon will be ready long before we arrive. Approaching by sea would allow us to save time by circumventing their ground-based troops, provided we were able to secure a vessel. Or you could use the Enterprise and take the most direct route of all, as the crow flies. In fact, this is the perfect chance to put my top secret plan into action. And might I ask what that entails? It wouldn't be much of a secret if I told you, now would it? What I can say is there's a starring role planned for you, Thaigi. Why so surprised? You didn't think I'd let you get off that easily, did you? It'll be here soon, so don't go anywhere. Many Imperials who fought at Gimlet withdrew to Werlit, though they will have had ample time to recuperate by now. Were we to approach by land, we could expect considerable resistance. I must admit, I'm not fond of surprises, or secrets for that matter. You know what, Severa? Me neither. I see Sid still delights in keeping others in suspense. I can only hope he does not make us wait over long. I want to do this as my machinist. Class doesn't matter. Okay. Millie, Sandra's gonna need your mentorship in what? A Gundam. Exactly what I was thinking. When I presented it like one, honestly. Here it is, Thaigi. I present Garland Ironworks' adaptation of the Ultima Warrior, the G Warrior. I know elegant designs when I see it. Excavated from one of their ruins, no doubt. Azizla, to be precise. We came across it during the course of our investigations and decided it would be a shame to let it go to waste. And you will be taking this refitted relic to face the enemy head-on, yes? Perhaps my knowledge of the ultimate weapon will be of use. I'm counting on it as it happens, but first we'll need to perform a test run in the simulator before throwing you into battle. Come, we haven't much time. Oh boy. This can only go well. Oh my god, no. Ah, what is this? Why is it right there? I swear, the status enfeeblements and enhancements definitely changed. Where the fuck do I put this? Why is it so big? I didn't read anything, by the way. This was too distracting. It covered the whole entire text block. Bro. No, something definitely changed about the status enfeeblements and enhancements, because those are the two things that have been getting in my way. Fuck me, I gotta do my HUD all over again. This is the learning fight, don't worry. Beans. Hang on. Let's begin the G-Warrior training simulation. I prepared 3 trials to teach you the basics. First, I want you to try attacking the guidance system. Don't worry, it won't fight back. The G-Warrior is armed with a range of weaponry. Now's your chance to learn what it's capable of. The stupid pep bargain it is. Deals unaspected damage with potency. Let me just okay. Executes the following weapon skills in succession: Aether Saber, Aether Cut, and Final Flourish, which cost EP. Okay. Ultimate Buster deals unexpected damage with a potency of 1200 to all enemies in a straight line before you. Triggers the cooldown weapon skills and spells upon execution. I'm just gonna temporarily move all this so that I can. Deals unexpected damage with potency to 300 to target and all enemies nearby. Increases target damage taken by 20%. Duration for 60 seconds. This action does not share a recast timer with any other actions. Auto restoration is healing. Restores up to 40% of own HP and 30% of own EP. Okay, and ether. Okay, Pyretic Booster. Reduces cast time and recast time of weapon skills by 25%. And increases movement speed by 25%. HP is drained while in use. Effect ends upon reuse. Aetheral Aegis. Reduces damage taken by 50%. EP is drained while in use. Never mind. Like that. Something. Like that. This would have been around the time. Wait. Oh my god, it has it. Would I ever want to use the Aether Cannon over the Final Flourish combo? Oh, because it takes EP. Let's see. So far so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? What's a line attack? No, the Buster's a line attack. Well, hello. So far so good. Let's move on to something a bit more advanced, shall we? The G-Warrior also comes equipped with the Pyretic Booster, which diverts even more power to its weapons and increases its speed and maneuverability. Pyretic Booster. Okay. This, however, comes at a price. Activating it places a huge strain on the G-Warrior, so it must only be used in short bursts. That's why it's best to practice here before heading into battle. Now, try activating the Pyretic Booster. Sorry, we can't test the Pyretic Booster if you don't activate it. There we go. You'll notice that your movement speed's much improved, but as shown on your monitor, the G-Warrior becomes more and more structurally unstable as time passes. To deactivate the Pyretic Booster, press the same button again. Auto Restoration can mitigate a certain amount of damage incurred, but don't rely on it to carry you through the battle. Now to try using the Pyretic Booster to destroy the target. Recast timer of 25 seconds. Okay. Excellent work, that game. You'd best deactivate the Pyretic Booster while I explain the final trial. We've covered offense. Now to look at defense. This is where the Ethereal Aegis should come in handy. Unfortunately, you can't keep the barrier up indefinitely as it will drain the G-Warrior's power reserves. You might even run out of energy for the weapon, so watch out. First, let's try deploying the Ethereal Aegis. The monitor shows how much power is being drained. Don't let it get so low. That's enough for now. Turn off the barrier using the same button you used to deploy it. For the last trial, we'll use the Ethereal Aegis while attempting to destroy the target. Unlike before, there is no way to escape its attacks, so you'll need to weather them using the barrier. I'm glad you got your license. I don't like this at all. I suppose that in theory, any one of us could be the pilot, but I dare say your preternatural abilities give you a certain advantage. Incredible. But how does it compare to the weapons? After more training, ignore. Well, if you change your mind, you know where to find me. Are you sufficiently prepared? Some more practice wouldn't go amiss. Yes, I'm ready. Sure. And then we shall depart for Turncliffe at once. It seems they were expecting us, but who is the pilot? Saggy, we're almost there. You better have your wits about you. What if I don't have my wits about me? Initiate combat mode. I have control. G-Warrior, do the thing. Initiate combat mode. Now, get ready to strike. It's time to fry this overgrown squid. Is it too late to back out? G-Warrior, engage. G-Warrior, engage. Beep boop, beepity boop. That sounds awfully familiar. Mark the anti-icon war machine and a sapphire weapon. This is where Sander first tries it, I believe. I don't believe. I can't afford to lose. It's all or nothing. Activating Oversoul. Hydra's combat sample ready. Initiating organic core something. Initiating organic core overrate. We're so small. I will be monitoring the situation from the air. Follow my instructions and eliminate the target. They're expecting me to read in the middle of this? Wow. No, the fucking bar! Here. The line, the other restoration. Sure. Oh no, it's nighttime. That does not seem like it bodes well for me. Also, I actually think I need this somewhere here. But it's so... it at 200? Keep the same. Move this back or no? I hate that. I hate it so much. I hate it. Bro, let me please move the thing. Hang on, I may need to die for this. My HUD. Everything is f***ed up on my HUD. There's no way to take out these turrets. Why did it not work last time? Oh, those are gonna self-destruct though. Okay. I refuse to go easy. If this takes 10 times, it takes 10 times. These southeast with enthusiasm enjoy breaking their toy. Be sure to use the piratic booster in Imperial Ages. Oh my god, I need this to come up. No one. What is that? I'm assuming I got a shield for that one. Wait. Oh my god, I didn't see the turrets. The target has been silenced. Damn squid never stood a chance. Understood. Understood. Now that the immediate threat has been dealt with, we should gather what information we can in Turncliffe. I see a triple triad. Ready to return to Girabanya? No. This lift leads down to the storage area where the weapons were kept. Unfortunately, the Imperials didn't leave an awful lot behind for us to investigate, but they did give us a place to carry out maintenance on the G-Warrior. In fact, I can take you down there for a closer look if you're interested. I must admit, I envy your talents. Would that I possessed even a fraction of your skill, that I could better serve Gaius. I cannot help feeling there was a simpler way to defeat the weapon. Perhaps shooting it in the head with a large cannon would have sufficed. I've been separated from my family ever since I was forced into the army, but I was able to sneak away in the confusion. I've got you and your friends to thank for that. My main concern is that Legatus Valens won't take this laying down. That man is like a dog with a bone. Once he sinks his teeth in, he never lets go. He'll be back, I'm sure of it. Interesting. What do you want with me, lass? Can you tell me about yourself? Me, not much to tell and even less worth knowing. These days I go about my daily business, trying not to bother anyone. Just another sad old man, all alone and dying of... Well, I doubt you'd even care if I told you. Used to call myself a doctor. Not that I was much good at it. When the epidemics came 10 years ago, I was powerless to stop it, despite all my years of experience in fancy medicines. For every one I saved, I lost a dozen more. Worse than that, I let those Garlean bastards push me around, tell me who to treat and who to leave to their fate. As a result, I only saw to the Imperials while my kith and kin died in agony. What can you tell me about Turncliffe? Being far to the south of Whirllit, perched atop the cliffs, there was never much reason for anyone to travel here. Being by the seas is all well and good, but we're simply too high above the water to benefit from it. The gulls and terns don't seem to mind, though. Most of the townfolk are either Huron natives or Ulra, who fought their way here over the years. They all lived side by side, peacefully enough, before the Garleans came and ruined everything. There wasn't much we could do to stop them. Those who fought back were soon put to the sword. Once the invasion was complete, the Imperials started digging down into the rock and built a supply depot for their blasted airships. The experiments were a more recent development. Of course, none of the civilians were privy to what it was they were working on. I expect that'll all come to light now that the bastards have all turned and fled with their tails between their legs. We've got you and yours to thank for that, even if it's only a temporary respite. Those Garlean bastards are finally gone, and it's all thanks to you. My husband died defending our town when they first invaded, and for all the years since it felt like he's died for nothing. Now, his soul might at last find peace. Most of the 7th Legion troops stationed here withdrew before you arrived. I expect they're regrouping somewhere and getting ready to retake the town. I even heard one of the members of the weapon projects is still hiding somewhere in the town. lot of us conscripts have deserted the 7th Legion, but the rest of Turncliffe isn't going to forget that we serve the Empire, at least not anytime soon. Okay, how many cards does he have? With the Empire gone, I've got no way of making a living. My only hope is to win that upcoming Triple Triad tournament and live off the winnings. Don't suppose you'd help me out with a few practice rounds? Swap Fallen Ace for 1 card? Sure. Don't much like going first. Congrats on beating the Gundam. I just got breakfast, bruh. Stupid Gundam. Well, while I go get tea and look what's happening, yeah. Am I likely to come back here? I don't think so, or this is what's gonna happen. Why am I going first all the time? Give me the card. Thank you. Sapphire weapon card. Okay, let's check that off the list of cards. I'm making dinner tonight. A roast chicken breast with roasted carrots and cauli and pan-fried garlic Brussels sprouts. That sounds great, Delta. I've done most of the prep, so it's gonna take me like 15 minutes to cook. Roasted chickens, you say? I remember not taking triple tried seriously until this year. Yeah, same here. I'm about to cook bison burgers. Ooh. I wish it was thigh meat, but for some effective reason, that thigh meat is so fucking expensive at our local butcher. Didn't you also say that your siblings don't like dark meat in general? My siblings don't like to. Oh, yeah. That is very white of them. White as kids. Not serious, and I'm 12 cards away from finishing. Yep. Let's go take a look at the G Warrior. Once you get one card, you gotta collect them all. Yeah, we met someone in Eureka last night who was like, guess, like, you guys will never guess what ridiculous reason I started doing Eureka for. And it's like, it can't be more ridiculous than me doing Eureka for the triple triad mount. And they said at the exact same time they were doing it to collect triple triad cards. It's just like, yes. Exactly. Is there any other reason to be here? What will you do? Ask about the G Warrior. When we first discovered it at Azizla, it was in a far worse state than it was now. Different color too. As for its intended purpose, we believe it was developed to combat primals or similar threats. All of the parts deemed unnecessary have been removed, and we've made several adjustments to improve stability and overall safety. As a result, however, we had to limit its capabilities to some degree. We can't afford to repeat the mistakes made by the Galileans with the Ultima weapon, who we believe employed knowledge obtained from the Asians. After all, we know how that ended. You might also be relieved to hear that Master Galan has introduced a pilot recognition system so that only those given prior permission by the Ironworks can operate it. Think of it as a precaution should the enemy get any ideas about stealing it from us. Inspect the G-Warrior's head. The two sensors on the front of the head work in much the same way as the eyes of living creatures, sending visual information to the pilot. This horn-like protrusion was one of several additions we made ourselves. It's for picking up link pearl signals, not for ramming the enemy. Still, if push comes to shove, I dare say it could be used to make a last-ditch attack. Inspect the arms. Compared to the original design, the outward appearance is largely the same, but we've carried out a number of improvements. The manipulators, or hands you might call them, were originally created to claw at the enemy. We've modified them to allow the use of various weapons, such as the ethereal saber. Oh, I skipped one. We're climbing onto the shoulders. Done enough posing? Yes. Inspect the boosters. I'm glad you noticed. The boosters were built entirely by the Ironworks to allow for low altitude flight and increased maneuverability. They're currently unsuited to being used over long distances, hence the need to have the G-Warrior transported by airship. This is another area we're hoping to improve in the future iterations. Stand by the G-Warrior. And no posing. Yes. Return. Can't be more ridiculous than me getting in your at midnight after getting into bed. Oh boy. I'm so sorry, Ethan. It was a dire situation. Hi, Adby. Welcome in. Okay. We resolved it. We did. It took a hot minute, but I left the game running and logged out and crashing in games. You did well to pilot the G-War so adeptly in so short a time. And with the weapon largely intact, Sid and his researchers should be able to gather a wealth of valuable information. Before it is dismantled, perhaps we should take one last look upon our fallen foe. How many of the trials did I miss? Just one. This is a lot longer of a story than I remember then. I totally did not take a while to do the solo instance and totally did not just get sidetracked to do triple triad for like 5 minutes. Sandra, I spent 3 hours uploading a VOD to YouTube only for it to get declined because it was a little bit more than 12 hours. Oh no, Lex. Oh no. Yeah, YouTube doesn't allow 12-hour videos. That's why now every single time I just like swap categories, I just end YouTube stream and restart it so that I don't even have to break out the different break out a whole long ass VOD. And plus I tend to forget to restart YouTube stream after 12 hours sometimes. It's insane. Also spoilers, Lex. Very big spoilers. No watching. Close your eyes. Thank you for the lurk. Have a good stream. Thank you. I'm so sorry to hear about your VOD though, if you can still at least hear. I had you on my second monitor while I was playing Factorio. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep, and the Sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Cutting it to 2 VODs, and it's taking an hour each to render. Lex, you got a new PC, right? I'm wondering if it's not possible for you to just dual stream at the same time to make things easier for you. Unless, of course, you need to edit your videos. I personally don't even bother. My YouTube is just for VOD safekeeping. Try that sometime? Yeah. Break it into 2 VODs and then have at the end of the first one. Find out next week what happens next. Oh boy. I was trying to look into triple streaming. I mean, totally doable. It's possible. Into YouTube Shorts too. So the OBS plugins that I use allow for that, Lex. I think. I just don't have the option set up. But if you need resources, give me a shout and I will go find them again. Yeah, I have day off today. Gonna look into it. Okay. Anyway, lurk. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you for stopping in. Put a bunch of filler VODs in. Always try restream. Yeah. Will the Warrior of Light beat the Emerald Weapon? Find out next week on Final Fantasy XIV. Emerald Weapon defeated. Greetings, I'm the random bunny you met in Eureka Pagos. Hello! Welcome in! Wow, you found YouTube stream over Twitch stream. But hello. I'm gonna call you Bianca because that's what I know you by inside Final Fantasy XIV. But hello, Bianca, welcome in. YouTube! Yeah, the YouTube stream. Wow, that's a first. Now it's a 10-minute recap of the first episode. That's crazy. That's okay. I hope you're not suffering in Pyros at the very least. Oh, your YouTube tab doesn't show up on stream. Yeah, there's a reason for that. I finished Pyros. Ooh, nice. Well then, welcome to Hideautos. It is a little bit slower than Pyros, but it's still not as bad as the first two zones. Yeah, no, YouTube chat doesn't show up on stream because of Twitch terms of service. It's not supposed to. Or it shouldn't, is what Twitch says. So, yeah, unfortunately it doesn't show up. I have been thinking about getting something to work around that though, so that both Twitch chat shows up in YouTube stream and so that YouTube stuff shows up in Twitch chat. But it gets a little bulky and I don't know how I feel about it. We'll see. We'll test it out one day. Sounds complicated? Not really. It's a widget. And the bulky part of it is it's a relay bot basically. Yeah, it's a relay bot, but with every message it says like from Twitch. So it'll be like, oh, cheeky Mr. Even from Twitch says blah blah. And then it'll say like Marble Snow from YouTube says blah blah blah. I don't know how I feel about that. There's a lot of text on screen, you know? Sandra is just talking to the voices in her head. Yes! Bianca is the voice in my head. Currently. We don't exist. We should have known Father and his friends would track us down sooner or later. Now they're at our doorstep and the sapphire weapon still isn't ready. Even so, it should still be able to fend them off, or at least buy some time. Not quite how I'd imagined it, but it seems as good a way to die as any. Rex, Rykon, why are you still here? You're supposed to be moving the other weapons to a safe location. Bianca, if you're still around, Boog says sorry that he had to leave Pyro suddenly because it was raid time. You can take care of that while I pilot the sapphire weapon. What are you talking about? I'm the pilot, not you. There's no need to put your life on the line. Besides, it's still incomplete. I can barely perform basic maneuvers, so it'll be practically useless in a real fight. We have a solution. Oversoul. You want to end up like Minisandia Sorry, not Mini Sandia. Millisandia. Of course not. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But she didn't give her life in vain. The ruby weapon left behind data that's been used to improve the system, to prevent any further malfunctions. What difference does that make? Once Oversoul is activated and the pilot fuses with the core, there's no way back. That's why I should be the one to pilot the Sapphire weapon, not you, Rex. Alphonse needs you. You and I both know I'm the least qualified pilot we have. There's less to lose if I don't make it back. No, I won't let you. Please, Rex, hear me out. Ever since we were children, I was the smallest, the weakest, too afraid to stand up for myself. But I had the best brothers and sisters a boy could wish for. You were always there for me, protected me. Now it's my turn to protect you. Take the other weapons and get out of here. See this through to the end. Do it for me. For Millisandia. I'm counting on you, Rex. Max height, Lala. Yeah, even a max height Lala. You can stop complaining about every other Lala being taller than you. You always did have a stubborn streak. Alright, Raikon, I won't let you down. Just promise you'll wait for me on the other side. We'll meet again, brother. Y'all made me happier than I had any right to be, and now I finally found my purpose. I have no regrets. I have to say, I'm so glad that Elra didn't win out for Bugs' vote. I can't imagine if Bugs had been a male Elra and had that run. I just can't. What won? Bun Boy. Come on, Sapphire. We may be far from perfect, but we have a job to do. Let's give Father something to remember us by. Max height femme Vieira. Gross. Not a femme. What, you didn't want fuckboy Bugs era? Yeah, I'd like to see you try. So that would be an interesting, interesting arc for Bugs. Let's go from one height extreme to the other. Bugs starting his fuckboy arc. Oh. My alts are usually max height rows. Is that why I was demoted? Why? You want the sword back, Delta? We can make that happen. The echo, I presume. What did it reveal to you? Raikon, my poor boy. You were braver than most could ever hope to be. It's as we feared. I'm sorry, guys. Back off, Sandra. This is my pink diamond. I can yoink that pink diamond whenever I want. First, Millisandia, now Raikon. We must find the remaining weapons and end this madness. How close? Not very close. Last I checked, it was like 4 votes off, which I don't consider close, really. Tell me, what do you make of Gaius Balsair? I understand the two of you have been acquainted since his days as the Black Wolf. He claims to have shed his pelt when he took up the hunt for Asians, but he's still the same man deep down. Technically 2 votes away, not including the 2 votes that were like anything but Lala. Those 2 votes should not count. They need to vote properly. That's not an option. It should not also go to the one in first place standing. The bribes and blackmail didn't work. I didn't really try very hard to bribe and blackmail. The only person that I bribed was Yuna. And I already made back the 2 mil that I paid her. And Boogs wore a dwarf mask as a bun boy. Yes, but apparently it looks weird. But only Boogs asked the Fork Tower people. Oh, so me changing vote would have had an impact? Yes, probably. He certainly kept quiet about having... I mean, no, not really, because I didn't really ask anyone else afterwards either. Should have made Nunu vote. Or probably would have won. If you ask the Fork Tower people, probably. Maybe. He certainly kept quiet about having a flock of foster children back in the Empire, though. It seemed he would rather bare his teeth to his former masters than allow harm to come to them. Aura tied with Vieira, so I did tiebreaker. Could have asked me to just change my vote. It still would have won. I still would have chosen Vieira. I went Vieira because it seemed absurd. Yeah, Vieira is my original choice. And then we were just like, fuck it. We'll just go all in on Lala. Would you change to a Femme Lala if I bought you a Fantasia? Book still has Fantas left, though. Yeah, try as I might, I cannot make sense of it. Does he truly fight for the good of mankind, as he would have us all believe? Or is he merely bidding his time before he reveals his true colors? Never mind then. How much would it take for you to change into a Femme Lala? Even... Whatever the answer may be, in the end, he will always be a Garlean. And though there may be honorable men and women among them, I have suffered much and more as a result of their conquests. Barbaric campaigns in which Gaius Balsair played no part. My Lala was a femme before, but I wanted the male Lala play dead. You know, valid reason. Valid reason to swap. The ass in the air, yeah. My first encounter with the Garleans was 20 years ago, shortly after the fall of Alamigo. They continued their march into the lands that had long been home to we Dusk Whites. We sought to repel the invaders, but were woefully unprepared. Our bows and arrows were no match for their magitech, and even our most powerful magics did little to slow their advance. I fought on the front line, but was knocked unconscious in the opening exchange. When I came to, I was alone, the rest of my unit slaughtered. I hurried back to my village to look for my wife and daughter, only to find the place deserted. My search lasted for days, then weeks, then months, and it seemed they had disappeared without a trace. Finally learned from 2 Imperials held at Bitter Mill that the villagers had been captured and used as test subjects for the poison gas that would later be known as Black Rose. They were never seen again. For 20 long years I roamed aimlessly, with nothing but hatred to keep me alive. I eventually found myself at the Order of the Twin Adder, who offered me a place among their ranks. The desire for revenge was the only thing I had left. So without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Were it not for the war with Garlemald, I would have been loath to work alongside the city-dwelling Gridanians who for so long had treated my kind as outcasts. But none of that mattered anymore. It all culminated with Operation Archon. As you led the charge into the Praetorium, we were right behind you. And when the place came crumbling down, most of us were caught in the rubble. I escaped with my life, though many others were less fortunate. Having dragged myself free from the rubble, I sought a way out. It was then that I encountered none other than Gaius Balsair, on the verge of death. The gods had delivered to me the man whose conquest had robbed me of everything. I was poised, ready to exact my revenge, and then he spoke. I will not beg for mercy. I only ask that you stay your hand a while longer. I cannot die until I have rid the world of the Asian menace. For millennia, mankind has danced to their tune, but no more. Then, once we are finally free, my life is yours for the taking. I would have struck him down there and then, had I not sensed truth in his words, so I decided to grant him a stay of execution and join him on his hunt. All this time, I've kept a close eye on Gaius. Though he is ever on the watch for pursuers, he has granted me ample opportunity to slay him if I so choose. And I still might, if he shows even the slightest sign of betraying our agreement. But for now, the Asians are my chosen quarry. If they are indeed the ones pulling the Empire's strings, then it shall not end until they have been eradicated. Every last one. Though I could not save my kin, there are those who may yet be spared the horrors of war. Unfortunately, dealing with the Asians will have to wait until we have brought an end to Garlemald's weapon project. Though we may have vanquished 2 of the new weapons, we must make every effort to prepare for whatever the Garleans throw at us next. Perhaps Severa can tell us whether the Ironworks engineers have uncovered any information of note. I'd rather you didn't share what we've discussed with my traveling companions. It would only complicate matters. The Ironworks engineers are still at work dismantling the Sapphire weapon and investigating the Turncliffe Magitech facility. Though they have yet to make their report, they may have some news to share at this juncture. Please wait here a moment. We've yet to finish our investigation, but I can give you a preliminary report. Were you able to recover anything of note? Before abandoning the facility, they'd attempted to destroy anything they couldn't take with them, including many of their research materials. Luckily, some information relating to the Sapphire weapon's combat data was intact. Judging by what we saw during the battle, it was extracted from Regula van Hydrus, correct? It also appears that the Sapphire weapon was actually in an incomplete state, and therefore unable to perform at full capacity. Even so, it was immensely powerful. Had they been given the chance to finish it before we'd arrived, who knows how it would have ended. Indeed, we may not be so fortunate next time, so we must prepare for the worst. The Ironworks will continue to investigate the Sapphire weapon and look into possible countermeasures. The Echo afforded you a glimpse into the conversation between Rykon and Rex prior to the weapon's deployment. Do you remember any other details? Improvements were made to the synthetic aura sight system to prevent malfunctions. Then it was never their intent to create a manifestation of Neobound darkness. But there's one thing that was intended. Oversoul. Its activation results in the pilot being absorbed by the core, killing them in the process. Rex and Rykon were fully aware of this, were they not? Then the death of the pilot was by design all along. Alphonse, how could you? Sacrificing your own siblings to fuel these accursed war machines. Surely there is no cause worth paying such a price. Aye, there's nothing, nothing is more precious than family. Why are my alerts muted? Hello, Prisby! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. My alerts are broken. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our corner cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, Date Everything, and Split Fiction. But welcome in. Currently we are going through the Shadowbringers weapons questline. So if you have not made it up to Shadowbringers yet, a big fat warning that this is major spoilers. So you may want to close your eyes and your ears. Serum, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Hi Sandra, how are you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Prisby, how was your stream? How was Final Fantasy XIV? What were you guys up to today? But yeah, we have a lot of things to do today, so we'll slowly kind of work through them. I don't know how long this quest line is, but I plan on finishing it today, I think. Question mark. But anyways, yeah. Sit back, relax, enjoy the show. We did jump puzzles for event. Oh man, I still haven't made it to the top of that tower. That is one of the things that I have to do today. I've made it like 75% of the way up, I think. Stream was good. Mainly did second run of New Alliance raid and checked out the Moonfire event. Ooh, nice, fun stuff. You still have 2 trials. Yeah, that. You can do it. I think I got kind of close, but I should sleep. Yeah. If you need to raid and run Prisby, feel free to do so. Thank you so much for the raid and for trusting me with your community. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Please make sure that you get all the post-stream care. I hope you're enjoying Weapons Questline. I recently did this one. Ooh, fun stuff. It is fun so far. I don't know. Okay. It was fun. Okay, the Ruby weapon was fun. The trial was fun. The solo instance, freaking hated it. Don't like it. But then I also don't like any other solo instance inside of Shadowbringers, for the most part. I hate having to figure out what the hell I'm doing with a different class. Or with a different weapon in this case. I went to Dynamis to climb said tower and cleared it in like 15 minutes. Nice, Jans. Learning is hard. I think I reattempted the solo instance like 3 to 4 times. Yeah, about the same. I think, yeah, something like that. Cleared it on either the 5th or 6th try or something like that. But I also refuse to do it on easy mode, so learning is a superpower. Well, the first whole instance was just me going, what the hell is wrong with my HUD? Because I felt like everything changed. Or not everything. It was literally the enfeeblements that, I mean, buffs and debuffs that somehow got supersized on my HUD. I don't even know what happened there, honestly. I have to relearn every class after changes every patch. Yeah, I don't do it on easy mode. I do it on very easy mode. Oh boy. I like the solo instances, but also know a bit of all jobs, so it was easier for me to do in a way. Okay. No, you know what? Like, what I don't like is that I sit there and I'm like, I need a place. I have a very specific way of how I place skills on my hotbar, so I don't have to really remember all exactly what they do. Like, I was like, oh, one line is like, you know, single target. Another line is like AoE. And then a line of like, I mean, like, this button for heals if I'm not playing healer. And then places that I usually put like, you know, buffs or debuffs. And so on and so forth. So every single time we get a solo instance like that, that's more than like 3 buttons. I have to sit there and figure out where I'm placing things. I think I immediately dropped it to very easy because I did not care. You know what? Fair enough. But for me, there's no satisfaction in completely obliterating something without learning. Simply built different. So true. Anyways, continuing on with the weapons quest line. This nightmare is far from over. It appears that Rex has fled with the remaining weapons, and we can assume that Alphonse has every intention of sending them into battle. We must find a way to disable them before Oversoul can be activated. I have seen enough death. I do not wish to see any more. Then there is no time to waste. Let's be about it, Caius. Severa, you're in charge here. Keep Sid and his team safe while they carry out the investigation. Understood. Please see that no harm comes to Gaius. While we're gone, I need you to relay everything to the Resistance troops. Your first-hand account should prove useful. If there are any developments, we'll be sure to contact you. Alphonse, I will find you, wherever you are. If the other weapons have been moved elsewhere, the locals must have seen the direction in which they've headed. At this stage, any information at all would be better than what we have now, which is next to nothing. This pile of papers appears to be a collection of reports written by members of the Resistance. What will you read about Gaius Balsair? Name: Gaius Balsair, pure-blooded Garlean and former legatus of the 14th Legion. During his time in the Empire, he was credited with the conquest of 5 cities, extremely dangerous, though currently aligned against Garlemald. Assumed dead following the Battle of Castra Meridianum, he survived and made the elimination of Ascians his primary objective, operating under the name Shadowhunter. The Ultima Weapon project he once helmed has since been taken over by the 7th Legion, prompting him to cooperate with the Eorzine Alliance in preventing new weapons from being developed and deployed. He has provided invaluable information on the Ruby weapon, though it has recently come to light that the pilot was an orphan once under his care. There is the possibility that he may betray us and return to the Empire, so he must be monitored closely. Let's read about the ruby weapon. The ruby weapon. War machina developed by the 7th Imperial Legion as a successor to the Ultima weapon. Our sources indicate that, like the original, it is able to absorb the aether of primals, which may be the cause of the vastly different appearance and combat capabilities. It possesses extremely dense armor and flexible claw-like weapons. Shortly after its deployment in the Gimlet Dark, a team led by the Warrior of Light intercepted it and rendered it inoperable. Garland Ironworks are currently investigating the wreckage. And then we will read about Millie Sandia. Pilot of the Ruby Weapon. All other information regarding the subject was gained via verbal testimony of Gaius Balsair and must therefore be considered as potentially unreliable. Her parents were killed when their homeland in the Imperial territory of Wurlit was struck by an epidemic. She was later taken into the care of Gaius with several other orphans. She was despondent and introverted at first, but through the guidance of Alphonse, the eldest of the orphans, she grew to become more assertive and self-assured. Little is known of how she came to pilot the ruby weapon. According to Gaius, her emotional attachment to Alphonse may have been what compelled her to participate in this dangerous mission. The report delivered by Sid Garland following the preliminary examination of the ruby weapons remains... The report delivered by Sid Garland following the preliminary examination of the ruby weapons remains states that Melisandre's body was fused with its core, with no vital signs detected. Estimated age at time of death, 20 years old. I just don't find the cell instances to be interesting enough challenges for me to want to do them. That's understandable. I feel like I still learn from them in some capacity, so yeah. Such a long time before the next one. Although, like, I will say, so like the one for the sapphire weapon, yeah, I feel like I do learn from them. All the other ones, I don't know, there's just some of them are needlessly long, or should be cut at certain parts so that you don't have to sit there through a whole entire fucking instance repeatedly, over and over and over again. Such a long time before the next one. My bad. I'm gonna have to start cooking soon, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it to the second trial. Okay. I'll come for the second trial. Okay. Love the next one. You two, provided I don't end up beefing, I'll just wait with instances, so I've been told. Welcome back. It sounds like you've been on quite the journey, all the way to Turncliffe. And judging by the fact that you made it here in one piece, I trust everything went according to plan. What an astonishing account. I wouldn't mind putting that G-Warrior through its paces myself. Certainly a lot more stimulating than supervising this rabble, I'd imagine. Anyway, as before, I'll compile the information into a report and leave it over there for your perusal. Should you feel so inclined. If we hear anything from headquarters, we'll be sure to pass it on. Sapphire weapon bust is a tabletop item. Why? Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's Wurlit headquarters. Man, I need more water. I have come to deliver my report, Lord Valens. So you returned young Alfred. Or was it Alwick? Not that it really matters, of course. I hear that you and your darling brothers and sisters have allowed the sapphire weapon to fall into the hands of the enemy. Do tell me it isn't so. I am afraid that is the case, Lord Valens. Oh, come now. No need to be so sullen. As they say, to err is human, to forgive divine. And you know how forgiving I can be when it suits me. So, tell me whatever your name is, who was able to best the sapphire weapon. Our sources state that the one known as the Warrior of Light was assisted by Sid Garland and Gaius Van Balser, my lord. Gaius. Yes. It seems he's been quite the troublemaker of late. Defecting from Garlemald. Assassinating the Emperor. Whatever next. Oh, well, there's no use crying over spilt milk. Speaking of which, I've become quite the connoisseur since arriving in Warlet. This particular variety comes from a rare breed of cow, you know. Only 100 of them in existence and pampered every day of their lives. Yes, they are quite valuable. Until their milk dries up, that is. When it does, they are sent to the slaughterhouse like all the rest, for that is their lot in life. To be discarded once they have served their purpose. Did I create the ruby and sapphire weapons so you could deliver them gift-wrapped to the enemy? I can see it now. Sid Nan Garlon, rubbing his hands with glee at all the technological marvels we've bestowed upon him. And you let Gaius Van Balser, of all people, get the better of you. How do you think this reflects on me? Legatus of the 7th Legion, humiliated by that traitor. Humiliated, I say. There's only one way to deal with worthless provincial filth like you. Wait for me in the correction chamber. You need to be taught a lesson in obedience. Yes, my lord. Forgive my intrusion, Lord Valens, but it's time for your meeting with the head of Magitech Development. Oh, how time flies when you're whipping useless soldiers into shape. Yes, won't be long once I've made myself presentable. Can't have people thinking I've let my standards slip now, can I? What are you doing here? You wish to see me, Lord Valens? Did I now? Ah, yes, that's right. So you're ally, yes? And you joined the military of your own free will along with your fellow orphans. Such devotion. What an inspiration you are. You see, it is my firm belief that love grants us the power to move mountains, to overcome any obstacle. Oh God. Together, we shall discover the strength that lies within you. Take my hand, child. I will show you the way. Okay. We have new entries. The sapphire weapon. That man should not be around children. I agree with those sentiments. The sapphire weapon. War machina developed by the 7th Imperial Legion is the successor to the... Wait, did we read this one? Yes, we did. Wait, no, we didn't. War machina developed by the 7th Imperial Legion is the successor to the Ultima weapon. The second known case of the synthetic auracite system being used in open combat, employing the combat data of Regula van Hydrus, former legatus of the 6th Imperial Legion. Evidence indicates that the war machina was in an incomplete state and oversoul was used to mitigate mechanical deficiencies. It was deployed off the coast of Werlit and sent into battle with Garland Ironworks Chi Warrior, piloted by Taigi Lotte. It was then rendered inoperable, but structurally intact, with only superficial damage sustained. And then the other one is Raikon. Name, Raikon, pilot of the Sapphire weapon. All other information regarding the subject was gained via verbal testimony of Gaius Balsair. Born and raised in Werlet until his parents died in an epidemic, after which he was taken into the care of Gaius in an imperial orphanage. Though he lacked the physical powers of his peers, his high degree of dexterity made him ideally suited to maintaining equipment and similar tasks. Even after joining the military, he remained shy and withdrawn. However, on occasions where the safety of his friends was threatened, he would not hesitate to defend them. He later replaced the designated pilot of the Sapphire weapon, fellow orphan Rex, and was absorbed by the weapon's core upon activating Oversoul. Estimated age at the time of death, 17 years old. Blood of Emerald. Sid's investigation in Turncliffe has led to startling revelations. Ah, it's good to see you, Taigi. I am pleased to report that Master Garland and the others uncovered a fair bit of useful information at the Imperial facility in Turncliffe. In fact, he'd like you to rendezvous with Gaius in the town square, where he'll reveal what they found. Once you're ready to depart, your escort will lead the way. All set for the journey ahead. It seems that Sid is not in the habit of saying the same thing twice, which must be why he has been waiting for you to arrive before revealing the results of his investigation. Though the Imperials may be gone, the scars they have left on this once peaceful town will doubtless take many years to heal. Now that you are here, perhaps Sid will finally deign to dispense his findings. Severa, inform him of Thargi's arrival. Thanks for coming. So, what have you discovered? To tell the truth, we were lucky to obtain any information at all, considering the lengths to which the Imperials went in covering their tracks. You see, the hangar below was not just used to store the weapons, but played a critical role in their creation. We now know the code names given to 3 of the weapons: Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Obviously, we are all familiar with the first 2, but the third is something of an unknown quantity. At the very least, this confirms the existence of another of those abominations. At the very least? What are we waiting for? Let's go after it. At the very least. The problem lies in ascertaining its whereabouts. None of the locals have seen anything resembling a weapon being transported either by land or air. Which, of course, leaves only one option: the sea. According to what fragmented data we were able to recover, the Emerald weapon is equipped with aquatic capabilities, much like the Sapphire. Meaning that its escape from Turncliffe would have gone undetected and could potentially be anywhere by now. But if Alphonse plans to have it absorb more primals, the logical choice would be Eorzea. And traveling by sea would allow him to circumvent the front line in Gimlet entirely. The Alliance must be alerted at once. Hold your chocobo, Severa. It seems that the Emerald weapon was still incomplete when the 7th Legion withdrew from Turncliffe. It's far more likely that it was transported to another facility in order to add the finishing touches. If your supposition is correct, that would narrow our search to but 2 possible locations: Castrum Marinum in the Rotano Sea and Castrum Occidens in eastern Lenotia. The Sherp, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, I hope you enjoy your stay. Wait, I'm getting follow alerts, but I didn't get raid alerts. Interesting. Both of which are known to harbor remnants of the 14th Legion, your former subordinates, guys. Be that as it may, our objective is unchanged. Valdalen, you and Severa will make your way to Castrum Occidens while Thaigi and I head for Castrum Marinum. Should we locate the Emerald weapon, we will give the signal to dispatch the G-Warrior and eliminate it before it can be activated. Sorry to disappoint you, but we're still repairing the damage it sustained during the encounter with the Sapphire weapon. While elegant machinery has its uses, it's a bugger to find replacement parts in a pinch. We've actually been working to expand its already impressive arsenal, but the G-Warrior itself is in no fit state for combat. While I'm aware this is far from adequate replacement, I can provide an Ironworks submersible to help Thaigi and Gaius reach Castrum Marinum. I'll have one sent ahead to Vesper Bay. I only follow short VTubers. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. A submersible, eh? I don't much like the sound of that. Perhaps Severa and I should count ourselves fortunate that our destination can be approached by land. I pray you have a safe journey. Watch yourself out there, Thaigi. It is time we departed. Let us make our way to Vesper Bay. Sandra, how tall are you? Just for no reason. I am 5'2". Whatever that is in... Oh, that's not back yet. As per Master Garland's instructions, the submersible is ready when you are. But before you depart, I've received some scraps of intelligence regarding your opponent from my colleagues in Turncliffe. Apparently, it uses some sort of levitating hand-like appendages. 6 of them, in fact, though we're not quite sure what purpose they serve. It sounds like having eyes in the back of your head might come in handy. But that's all we know, I'm afraid. You have our things. Oh, it's trial time. If anyone would like to join, I think we have 5 people right now. I'm assuming Dovin, who is hanging around, and Even, who is hanging around, and maybe Bugs. Yeah, Advi, you can come over. We're on Dynamis Kraken. I need 2 more. I'm planning on going healer, by the way. I don't like point. I should never play DPS in a new instance. You have our things. After all, forewarned is forearmed. If the emerald weapon has indeed been transported to this castrum, it would need to enter via the dry dock. We shall do likewise. As one might expect, there are measures in place to keep out intruders, but the security systems can be tricked into recognizing us as an Imperial vessel. That said, infiltrating the facility is merely the first step. Should the emerald weapon be activated, it is only a matter of time before the pilot uses Oversoul. We must silence the war machina before this happens, and failing that, grant the poor soul at its home the mercy of a swift death. Had these wounds healed more quickly, I could have gone with you, but I fear I would only slow you down. As such, I shall provide what support I can from afar. Whatever happens, the emerald weapon must be defeated at all costs. Dovin, it says you're watching a cutscene. I'm free, okay. Pocketeer. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm taking... Screw that, I'm taking my scholar. Also, I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna take a bio break and get more water while we wait for other people to show up. Just shoot me a tell if I don't have you in-game and you want to join. Okay. Oops. Oh my god, an A rank. Let's go do the A rank first. Easy. Okay. Oh, it's too bad that Delta's not around, because then it would be perfect. Is anyone else coming or on their way? If not, we'll just queue up and get one lucky rando. I can hop over. Sure, Jams. Sounds. Turn that off for now. I swear that my mount roulette is like totally off for whatever reason. Or remove Fenrir. World's being slow. Loading into Dynamis. No problem. Wait, there's new Biss? Yes, there is new Biss. Hi Jinx! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Okay, now my alerts are working. Some were broken earlier. Hello, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, hello. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, Date Everything, and Split Fiction at the moment. But hello, hello! How was your stream? How was Final Fantasy XIV? What were you guys up to today? Or if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Make sure you get all the post-stream care and all that. We were crafting, fishing, and then hanging out on a boat. Oh, for the Moonfire Fair event, yeah? Or were you doing more, the event, okay. Do we need any adjustments made? We have our 2 tanks, 2 healers. Okay, we're ready. Hope you're enjoying the trials. I am, for the most part. Well, we did do another ocean fishing run, but we also did the Moonfire thing. Nice. Did you climb the tower aboard the ship? I did not. I hate jumping puzzles. That is perfectly fair and valid. Ready? Okay. Let's go. Also, for those of you in Hijinks' community, I am running through Shadowbringers weapons questline right now. So if you are not at this point yet, please note that this is pretty major spoilers for some things that happen even in Stormblood. So, be aware of that. And if you need to close your eyes and ears, feel free to do so. This is your last warning. Castrum Marinum. This is it, the emerald weapon. I've been expecting you, hero of Eorzea. Look, Father, this is the power that we command. I do not like the fact that it is not text that I can click through. I've never done this one. Oh. No, that's not what I thought it was gonna be. Oops. Who's ticking? Oh. Holy crap, I almost walked off the platform. Uh-oh. I was not paying attention. Minky bugs. Activating oversoul. Bowser combat data ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. Ali, Alphonse, this is goodbye. Rex, what have you done? What is the meaning of this? Wait, that glow. Bear witness the glory of the Empire. This is Whirlit at the time of invasion. Could the synthetic Orosite be causing this? Holy. Thank you guys for the help. GG's, thank you, GG's. Celestia Defense. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. And so it ends. But why would Rex throw away his life for this? You're right. If I am ever to learn the truth, I must concentrate on the task at hand. Of course, we do not need to wait for Sid's analysis to tell us whose combat data was used on this occasion. It galls me to think that my techniques and strategies could be so closely replicated. Nevertheless, the observations I made during the battle may yet prove useful. As a matter of fact, that was not the only information I was able to gather. I intercepted a signal that revealed the troops stationed here were permitted to withdraw, seemingly in return for assisting the 7th Legion. They must have known that the Alliance would follow the Emerald Weapon here sooner or later and made good their escape. Meaning the way is now clear for Sid to inspect the War Machina's remains. We got here as soon as we could. Not that we could have done anything to prevent this tragedy. From what we know, it seems that the Emerald Weapon was ilm for ilm, a great deal more powerful than the previous two. If this is allowed to continue, who knows what sort of monstrosity the 7th Legion will conceive next. I'm gonna stay up too late because I want to do the next trial too. Oh no, Abby! If you ever... I don't know how long it's gonna be, but Nevertheless, Daigi has once again proven herself capable of overcoming the worst the Empire has at its disposal. And take a while, oh no. And we will distract Sandra. Exactly. You may be relieved to hear that Castrum Occidens was free of anything resembling a weapon. Unfortunately, it was also devoid of any useful leads, and we came away empty-handed. I don't work until Tuesday. I can fix it in time. You know what? Fair enough, then. In all honesty, part of me wishes we had never found the Emerald Weapon. Perhaps then, Rex would not have been forced to make the ultimate sacrifice. I only hope that he is finally at peace. We will do what we can to spare the others from sharing this fate. I and the Ironworks will search this place from top to bottom for clues as to the 7th Legion's plans. Before that, allow me to sweep the area for booby traps and the like. I would not put it past the Imperials to have left a few surprises for us. Agreed. I'll go with you. With that in mind, I'll begin my examination of the Emerald Weapon. Carefully, that is. Alphonse, you knew all this time, didn't you? Milisandia and Rykon too. Everyone except me. And you, Rex? Yes, That's what the synthetic orosite system is. The fusion between pilot and core is the key to Oversoul. And unless we use it, we don't have a chance of beating Father's newfound friends. They stand between us and the primals, without which the weapons will never reach their full potential. We thought that if you knew the truth about Oversoul, you'd try to stop us. Of course I would, but what I don't understand is why all of you are so willing to give your lives for the weapon project. What is it all for? It all began the day Father left. Without his guidance, his protection, the Garleans lost any respect they once had for us. But their cruelty pales in comparison to Valen's. To him, conscripts like us are expendable commodities, an endless supply of test subjects for his twisted experiments. But no matter what they do to us, we will never lose hope. If it is the duty of the strong to lead the weak, we will become strong and protect those who cannot protect themselves. The weapon project will give us the strength we need. We will create a world where people like us can live without fear of persecution. We want you to see this new world for yourself, Ali, even if we must give our lives to make it a reality. But why me? The years spent serving the Empire have changed us all, except you, Ali. Even after everything you've seen, you're still the caring, innocent girl we grew up with. More than any of us, you deserve a chance at happiness. That's what we all agreed. Ali, listen to me. Right now, the soldiers assigned to watch over us have been called away to the capital. Now is our chance to get you out of here. Then why don't you come with me? If Alphonse and I were to run away now, they'd only force others to take our place. We can't let that happen. This is our way of upholding the ideals Father instilled in us. Our lives are a small price to pay for Wurlit's freedom. No. How can you expect me to leave you behind? I won't do it. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Rex, take her to the holding cells. No! Let me go! So, win or lose, the plan is to hand over the castrum to Father, is that right? Yes, they'll take Ali into their custody before the Garleans return, while you will be free to pilot the Emerald weapon without her interfering. We can't let her hinder the completion of the weapon project. I'm counting on you, Alphonse. Don't let our sacrifices be in vain. Rex, have you forgotten what I told you? You mustn't use Oversoul. I can't lose you, too. We both know I can't win without it. Besides, we need the combat data of the Emerald weapon fighting at its peak if we're to have any chance of perfecting the synthetic orosite system. You know I'm not the sort to do things by halves. Forgive me, Rex. Don't you worry about me. If this is where I meet my end, I'll do it with a smile on my face. The rest is up to you, Alphonse. This is the girl you spoke of, yes? She was locked in a cell, but I saw no harm in letting her out. I can't say for certain, but it seems she's been through quite an ordeal. No. Why, Rex? Why? Gaius, once we've extracted the core, we'll take it back to Turncliffe for analysis. Perhaps she should come with us. There's no use in her staying here. Severa is taking care of Allie, but it may be some time until her nerves have settled. If the vision you witness is indeed true, Alphonse and Rex locked her away for her own safety. When she is ready, I would know more of what her brother hopes to achieve and why he must resort to such desperate measures. Allie's condition has improved somewhat, but she remains in a state of shock. We must give her more time to recover. There was one other thing that I thought you should know. When we checked her for injuries, we saw that her back is covered in welts and bruises. Who did this to her? It seems she was subjected to beating on a regular basis, judging by the varied stages of bruising. I dare say this was the work of her Garlean masters. You speak as though you have seen this before. Seen? I have lived through it myself. I was born in Werlet 23 summers past. My mother was a local woman, but my father was a pureblood Garlean and a member of the occupying forces. Though I know very little about him, his rank afforded me imperial citizenship. His acknowledgement of our familial ties was the extent of the responsibility he took for bringing me into this world. Still, it is more than can be said for most of his ilk. My mother and I were shunned by the people of Werlet, who treated us as badly as the Garleans did, if not worse. I thought that if I were to become an imperial soldier, my position might somehow deter those who would cast scorn on my mother, if only out of fear. And so, I joined the army. The acceptance I earned was but temporary, however, and my superiors were quick to blame any perceived shortcomings on my savage lineage. Rather than wasting time on official court-martials, they administered their own form of corporal punishment. I was eventually assigned to the 12th Legion and fought under Xenos Ye Galvez in Alamigo. In the chaos that followed our defeat, I seized the opportunity to flee to Werlet. While it was never much of a home, it was all I had. But nothing could prepare me for what awaited. My mother had for many years suffered from poor health and relied on medicine to keep her alive. In my absence, the Garleans had denied her treatment, claiming that it would be wasted on savages. By the time that I could return to her side, there was naught I could do. There was nothing left for me in Werlet. I would be punished for desertion if the Imperials discovered the reason for my return, and I was never accepted by my so-called countrymen to begin with. I ran as far as my legs could carry me. It was then that I met Gaius. So that is the truth of it. Other than a few scant details, I knew naught of your past. It sickens me to think that I once fought under the same banner as such vile creatures. I had always believed it to be the duty of the strong to lead the weak. Yet there are those who've become drunk on the power afforded by their station, and prey on the ones they should protect. Like a canker, this corruption has spread to every part of the Empire. Even those with Garlean blood, such as myself, are subjected to their cruelty. They hold particular contempt for the Al-Ra, an easy target for abuse being so few in number. Perhaps like me, Ali thought she would be spared such treatment when she joined the army. Alas. I only hope that with time, Ali can put the past behind her and make a new life for herself. But for now, all we can do is wait for her delirium to subside. It is Valdealin's turn to keep watch. Let us ask him if there's been any change. Am I the only one who really, who started to really like guys after this last line? I don't know. I can see that. I mean, you're made to believe that he is evil in, you know, and that all Garleans are evil in the sense. It does give you another perspective on things. Though you have overcome the emerald weapon, it is hardly cause for celebration. Another young life cut short. Rex's death is on my hands, not yours. Would that this confrontation had been averted, but alas, it was not to be. I suppose you're here to ask about Ali. Is she well enough to speak with us? As her condition has improved somewhat, I would say so, provided you do not cause her any undue distress. Wait here. Forgot that Gaius was in his. Gaius is I would say Gaius is one of the main characters of this whole entire storyline, is it not? Ali, I'm sorry. What happened to Rex? It was my fault. Melisandre and Rykon, too. They died because of me and my foolish ambitions. Listen to me, this is my story. This may be your last chance to hear it. Father, no. This cannot go on. Please, Ali. You must tell me all you know. Of course. First, I need to know what became of you and your siblings after we parted. So much has happened. It seems like a lifetime ago. After your disappearance, we were all assigned to the newly formed 7th Legion. At first, each legatus was quickly replaced by the next, until eventually a man named Valens van Varo was given command. I never trusted him in 1.0, and I don't trust him even now. The things he did in 1.0 unredeemable. Yeah, the way Gaius was written in AR before was very two-dimensional and truly a war criminal, but in this Final Fantasy household, we love war criminals. Right. He was sent from the capital, but before that, he was a specialist in experimental magitech weaponry. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project involving anti-primal war machina, the weapons. But after the Emperor's death, he was free to employ whatever methods he saw fit, and his greed for power only grew. Hey, people love Emmett. Dude casually genocides. I know people love Emmett. I wouldn't say that I love Emmett. I enjoy his character. He has, by far, some of the most depth we've seen in this game. It's never a war crime the first time. Beg to differ. That is because he is Tumblr sexy man coded. People simp for Xenos all the time. Xenos is just a weirdo. Xenos is a creep. You will love him by the end. He is written very well. I will never agree with him though. Exactly. Exactly. I can agree that a lot of villains are very well written, starting from like end of Stormblood. Right? Well, end of post Stormblood. But yeah. That's as far as it goes. Only a war crime if you get caught. Oh boy. Xenos is a creepo freako. Xenos has basically no good aspects other than the cake. We later discovered that he was ordered by Emperor Varus to complete a project oh wait, I read this. Whatever method he saw fit, and then greed for power only grew. Some even say he is planning to use his power of the weapons to lay claim to the throne. I can feel my voice getting scratchier. Do you guys hear it? Or is it just me feeling it? Yatsuhi is my favorite worker. I mean, what? Water is only helping so much. But I think there's another reason for his obsession with the weapon project. Not that he'd ever tell anyone, but he's always muttering to himself, and I've been able to put the pieces together. He's jealous of you, father. Valens Van Varro. I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. I can kind of hear it, but wasn't considering it scratching. Okay, well then it feels a lot scratchier than it sounds. You know that ginger drink? Dude, I have ginger lemon tea right now. With like real ginger and lemon. Is not, and honey is not helping. He tries to be a good guy, but it's not in his nature. Tries to redeem himself because it's why his character is well written and developed. My dinner was at least good. Good to hear, Delta. You did miss the second trial, though. Do you need people to help blast you through the second trial? Because they're all still here. I think. Need that Manuka. Valens Venvar, I must admit, it was only recently that I first heard that name. Valens used his knowledge of all magitech to devise various military strategies. He was given a position in the army and quickly rose through the ranks. That was until one man stood in his way. You, father. He was one of the candidates to lead the new 7th Legion, but that role fell to you. After that, he was assigned to serve under a far more gifted engineer. Nero, who was in charge of restoring the Ultima weapon. Valens has resented you ever since, going so far as to oppose the ideals you upheld, where you treated those who serve the Empire based on merit rather than on their race or origin. Valens is adamant that pure-blooded Garleans are superior to all others. Promote me, Senior. Can I while I'm in a cutscene? It never ceases to amaze me how far some will go in the name of revenge. All that hatred festering away. Nothing good could ever come of it. So the marks on your body are his handiwork? Yes. To Valens and his men, we are no more than fodder for his experiments. Playthings on which they can vent their frustrations. Every day is filled with nothing but pain. Excuse me. If I had remained in Garlemald, you would never have been forced to endure this abuse. It's not your fault, Father. We could have fled from Valens if we wanted to. After all, we're expendable and easily replaced. The truth is, that's exactly why we couldn't run. In saving ourselves, we would be condemning others, but if we were to stay to see the weapon project to its completion, we would gain the power to defeat Valens, and then the Empire itself, freeing the world from its tyranny. That way, we might just start afresh and find a place we can call home. And not just for us, but for anyone who wishes to live in peace. You would give your lives for a future you may not live to see. We took courage from your teachings, Father. The strong must lead the weak, and we would gain that strength by whatever means necessary. We will fight for the sake of those who cannot. But we knew that you'd never consent to our participation in the weapon project, which is why we couldn't turn to you for help. As the pilots, we're the only ones who are able to stop Valens. We know just how powerful the weapons are. He would use them to bring the world to its knees. And his masterpiece is the worst of them all. If only I could get my hands on it, then I could save Alphonse and all of Werlit. Why was that? Oh. Was that meant to be a thought? Father, I know you and Alphonse stand on opposing sides of this conflict. There must be some way you can help him. He may have called you our enemy before, but he will never mean it. He still loves you, Father. You are everything he aspires to be. I have failed him. Failed you all. But I refuse to abandon him to his fate. I will free him from Valens if it is the last thing I do. Thank you. He needs you. Now, more than ever. Listen, Allie, I once sought the strength to rebuild the world as I saw fit, but the Ultima weapon was born not to create, but to destroy. Alphonse must not follow in my footsteps. I know all too well where they lead. I will do all I can to help your brother. Pray tell me where he is. He's... I'm sorry, I don't know where he could be. In that case, I shall have the Alliance dispatch scouts. Wherever he is, we will find him. As for you, Allie, you must stay here and rest. Wait, you're the one who fought Rex, Rykon, and Melisandre, aren't you? We're the ones who threatened your homeland. You only did what you had to do. I have no right to ask this of you, but lend my father your strength. Save Alphonse. I know now why they call you Hero. Alphonse, I'll do what I must to free you, even if it means going against father's wishes. But I have a good feeling about this, about his new friend. Severa, see that she has everything she needs. Yeah, that's my hero right there, Targil. Our allies must be informed of these troubling events. May I ask you to relay this news to the troops in Garabanya? Your loving father may act may fool the others, Gaius, but not me. For every life you've saved, you ended 1,000 more. Was this your idea of redemption? Call it what you will. For all my transgressions, I believe I still have a part to play. Was I wrong to spare you that day, or will you honor your word? It seems the time has come for the Black Wolf to show his true colors. We recently received word of your victory over the Emerald Weapon. I expect it was another fine display on your part, not that any of us were there to see it. For that reason, we'd be grateful if you could give us a blow-by-blow account, if you wouldn't mind. Good grief, it sounds like you had an awful lot to contend with, rather you than me. I shall add this to our ever-growing stack of reports, should anyone wish to review this information ahead of the next sortie. Now, if I may say so, it looks like your ordeals have taken their toll. We'll let you know if anything requires your attention, but until then, be sure to get some rest. Yeah, take me in with you. Oh. Meanwhile, in the 7th Legion's correction chamber. Three weapons, 3 pitiful displays of ineptitude. Seem ready to me. Hey! Penalty for us all. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. Oh my god, let me just watch this afterwards. Rip cutscene, yeah, seriously. Why? Why did we do... I wish you could move the stupid text box up here. They're already gonna move they're already removing everything except for your freaking HP and MP bars. Like, why can't they just put the text box where the text box goes? Did I actually lose my cutscene? You say that, but I've lost a cutscene before because of it. I lost an Allied Society cutscene. And it's something you actually can't replay even through like New Game Plus and everything. Three weapons. Three pitiful displays of ineptitude. Is an in-game one, then one, and not one of those, yeah. It was super upsetting still. To make matters worse, one of my prime candidates, your precious sister, no less, has escaped. And who should she go crawling to but that swine Gaius? After everything I've done for her, and this is how she repays me. As her older brother, it is your responsibility to instill some discipline in her, and you failed miserably. Fucking messed up this is, I swear. Well, don't just stand there, boy. Oh, of course. It's your first time, isn't it? Come along, there's no need to be shy. What's this? Oh no, no, no! Don't tell me you actually don't know what this is! All these raiders. Did you not do the weapons quest line, Nunu? Yeah, it's weapons series. Oh my god, you scared me for a second. It's gonna be like, what? You can rewatch cutscenes in your in-room. There's a book. No, it's one of the few that's not in that book, Dovin. You can't replay some of the Allied Society. I don't even know if any of the Allied Society stuff are in there. But the specific one that I was looking for was not. You see, something wicked has taken hold of this young man, and it's our job to cleanse his troubled spirit. It may look painful, but it's the only way, I assure you. He'll be ever so grateful, and you want him to get better, don't you? There's a good boy. Now let's try again, shall we? Burn out the bad. 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 I'm not reading that any longer. Well done. You've all made Father proud. Very proud indeed. As for you, I thought you were a cut above the rest of the savages, but it appears I was mistaken. And since you allowed that wretched sister of yours to escape, it falls to you to act as her replacement. I choose you as the next pilot, and your mission is simple. Kill Gaius Van Balser, for whatever it takes. And if you so much as entertain the idea of betraying me again, I'll exterminate every last one of your kind. Like the vermin they are. Excuse me. Having said that, we will be forcibly initiating Oversoul using Xenos' combat data, so whatever schemes you may be hatching will never come to pass. All you need to do is sit back and let the synthetic Aurosite system do the work, with you as its conduit. You should thank me for allowing you to become part of my masterpiece. Your worthless existence will finally have some semblance of meaning. Lord Valens, preparations for the Oversoul trial are complete. We await your orders. Splendid. There's never a dull moment around here. Now then, boys, who'd like to see something special? Come along, everyone. Father has secrets to share with you. This is my chance, and it's all thanks to the sacrifices made by my dear siblings. Finally, the weapon will be mine to command. Once it has reached perfection, I will be unstoppable. First Valence, then the Empire itself will fall, and we will be free at last. Father, keep Allie safe. How terribly unrealistic. Man should not be sleeping on his back right now. Melisandria, Rykon, Rex. I'll see this through to the end. I promise. Until then, watch over me. So, is it ready or not? The trial sequence has been primed, sir. Then get on with it. Initiating synthetic oresight system. Loading diamond weapon simulation. What's going on? You're helping us with a little research is all. Whatever your name is. The time has come for you to contribute to the glory of Garlemald. This isn't what we agreed. You said that if I took part in the experiment, you'd let my family go. You have Xenos' data loaded, yes? Activate Oversoul and be quick about it. Understood, Lord Valens. Galvus combat sample ready. Initiating organic core overwrite. My mind is... No. If this is what it takes to protect you both, I love you. I'm so sorry. Where is my prey? Organic core overwrite complete. Xenos EA Galvus data loaded. The subject is instinctively bound to seek out prey right from the onset, regardless of the combat powers it may boast. I need an obedient servant, not a ravenous beast. Enough. Shut it down. Deactivating synthetic oresight system. How revolting, and what a mess it makes of the cockpit. Adjust the settings and prepare for another run. Fortunately, we have the next test subject ready and waiting. But sir, you agreed to release his family in exchange for his cooperation. my. I never knew you had such a wonderful sense of humor. The great Valens Van Varro, bargaining with savages? More fool him for trusting me in the first place. Hello, Altina. Hello, BT. How are we doing? We're doing good. The Emerald Weapon this time. A war machina developed by the 7th Imperial Legion as a successor to the Ultima Weapon. The third reported instance of the synthetic warsight system being employed in battle. Combat data from Gaius Van Balzair, former legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion, was used as the basis for its attack parameters. Our analysis concludes that any data collected after Van Balzair commenced his invasion of Eorzea was lost following his defeat at the Praetorium. Therefore, the data used in the Emerald Weapon must have been gathered in the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity. His gunplay techniques and tactics involving multiple soldiers bearing ranged weapons were incorporated in the War Machina's armaments, in particular the floating manipulators that could be positioned at various locations around the battlefield. The Emerald Weapon is believed to have been transported from the Imperial base in Turncliffe to Castrum Marinum, where it underwent final adjustments. It was then finally destroyed in an operation spearheaded by Taigi Lotte. And about Rex. Pilot of the Emerald Weapon. All other information regarding the subject was gained via verbal testimony of Gaius Balzair. This former civilian of Whirlage was orphaned at a young age when an epidemic killed his parents. He was later fostered by Gaius and was raised alongside several others in an imperial orphanage. He was known for being extroverted and outgoing, and his lack of restraint often made him the center of attention. However, this was accompanied by an explosive temper, and he would often confront those he believed were threatening his foster siblings, with little regard for rank or social status. He later joined the Weapon Project in order to support his foster brother Alphonse. His final mission was to pilot the Emerald Weapon, which ended with him becoming fused with his core and perishing shortly after. Estimated age at time of death, 18 years old. Celine, please. In memory, the Resistance troops wish to help their newfound allies in Turncliffe. Just clear out extremes. Of late, all I can think about is weapons, weapons, weapons. I channel this passion into crafting homages of my favorite war machina, which is more than a mere hobby. Old Blah. Emerald Weapon. Why, yes, of course. Just a moment, please. Oof, gods be good. This thing weighs a tons. Perhaps I should have used lighter materials. So, what do you think? It is every bit as terrifying as the foe you- is it every bit as terrifying as the foe you faced? Behold, the malevolent Malachite marauder, the vicious Viridin villain, the jumentuous Jade Giant. Actually, perhaps not that last one. Anyway, it's the Emerald Weapon. I assure you, I spared no expense in making it as true to life, so to speak, as possible. The information we received regarding its design revealed several startling details. Perhaps most surprising of all were the free-floating manipulators, or hands if you prefer, which allowed it to attack from multiple angles simultaneously. We even learned that their positioning was based on tactics used by Gaius himself when he led the Imperial invasion of Whirlit. By surrounding the target, they are able to bombard it from all sides while keeping it pinned down. Not only that, but the emerald weapon was able to perfectly replicate Gaius's renowned Terminus Est gunblade technique, though on a much larger scale. I wish I could have been there to see it for myself. Oh, you're so lucky. Goodness me. All this talking has made me rather parched. But before I pour myself a nice glass of local Arak, I think it's time for us to fire up the real virtuality combat simulation experience eater to see what wonders it can conjure. Anything could happen, so don't say I didn't warn you. The extreme has been unlocked. In memory, the resistance troops wish to help their newfound allies in Turncliffe. Ah, Thargi, I was hoping I might have a word with you. Ever since Turncliffe was liberated, we've been sending troops to aid in getting the town back on its feet, helping the residents and that sort of thing. We Alamegans know how hard life can be for a society struggling to stand on its own after years of imperial rule. A lot of what most people would take for granted has to be rebuilt from the ground up. While we're able to assist when it comes to providing basic resources and keeping the place safe, there are countless other problems that need attending to. If you can spare the time, we could use your help. Bless you, Thargi. You really are a saint. I'm sure the people of Turncliffe will benefit from having someone like you around. Once you're ready, have a word with your usual escort. I wish you all the best. So the boss roped you into helping, did he? I knew you couldn't say no. The majority of the 7th Legion are sure to be stationed in the city of Orlit, the heart of this occupied territory. Whether Alphonse is there with them remains to be seen. According to Ali, another weapon lies in wait, but where, we do not know. It stands to reason, however, that if we were to find it, Alphonse would surely not be far away. While I am painfully aware of the cruelty the Empire shows its enemies, even I am appalled to hear of how it treats its own. War machina that feed on the very lives of their pilots. I can scarcely imagine anything more heinous. You're the one who piloted that war machina that, and defeated the Sapphire weapon, aren't you? I'll be back for the last fight. Fernand Holly needs me to craft a few housing items. Sure, Gems, no problem. I thought so. I have heard much about you, but I doubt you know who I am. My name is Avelina, and I grew up here. When I saw 16, I was put to work as a Magitech engineer. Thanks to you and yours, we are now rid of the Imperials, though I fear many of us will struggle to put the past behind us. Hello, Wolf. Good morning. Good morning. It's 5 a.m. Did you just wake up? I heard you knocked out. He's about to... Oh my god, it's your raid time. Oh my god. I went to bed early, lol, waking up from my static raid. Oh my goodness gracious. For decades we suffered at their hands. Generations of young people were forced into the army and sent off to die in some distant land. I suppose I could be considered one of the lucky few. My work here kept me away from the battlefields, and I hoped that my contributions might help the others live long enough to make their way home. In the end, most of them never returned. Though my efforts were in vain, I can at least honor their memory. I want to leave something behind for their sake, to prove that they haven't been forgotten. A monument bearing their names. To ensure that not a single person is omitted, I'd need to see the official list of conscripts. If one still exists, it would be inside the Imperial facility beneath the town. But with the resistance troops and ironworks engineers closing the place off, I can't get near it. Perhaps you might have a word with them. I'll leave as soon as I find the list. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. Wolf, are you feeling better? I'll let you do the talking, if that's alright. Something I can help you with. I see. It's a bit unusual for one of the locals to show an interest in the Imperial's leavings, but it seems she has her reasons. Since we're still carrying on our investigations, we've closed the place off to prevent anyone interfering. Considering it's you who's asking though, I can hardly say no. Still, I better go with her, in case the others kick up a fuss. You're very kind. Yeah, whatever I was feeling in the back of my throat went away this morning, so I hope I'm good. I hope so too. I'm sorry for any trouble I've caused. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. I was glad to help. As I'd suspected, the Imperials kept detailed records of the local conscripts. One name in particular stood out to me. My friend, Melisandre. I had no idea she'd been assigned to the 7th Legion, of all places. How did you know her? What do you mean, of all places? What do you mean, of all places? It all began while we were serving under the 14th Legion. We had much in common, both being drafted from the same occupied territory, and we soon became firm friends. Then one day, she was sent to fight in Eorzea while I remained here. The day before she left, she came to say goodbye, together with her foster siblings from the orphanage. The youngest one, Rykon, was particularly upset about not being allowed to speak with their adopted father, Gaius Van Balser, before they departed. It was actually another of his orphans, Livia Sans Junis, who forbid them from seeing him. I can't say for certain, but it seemed that Livia had a strong attachment to Gaius and wouldn't let anyone else near him. As far as I could tell, he tried his best to keep Livia at arm's length whenever possible, but her devotion to him was bordering on obsession, and she became extremely jealous at the slightest sign of affection between him and his other wards. Others, however, treated them far more kindly. In fact, Praefectus Castrorum of the 14th Legion came specifically to meet them. What a... Oh boy. While I was surprised that Orokton had risen to such a rank, I was even more taken aback by the unguarded manner in which he spoke with his subordinates. I had hoped that with people like him serving on the Eorzean front, they would be in safe hands. Then the time came for Melisandre to leave. We shared a few final words, and then she was gone. It would be the last I ever saw of her. After that, I was assigned to the Tribunus Ladiclavis of the 14th, Mirotol Scava, and I worked on restoring the Ultima weapon. It was even at the Praetorium on the day it was destroyed, but I escaped aboard an Imperial ship moments before it came crashing down. I eventually made my way back to Werlit, only to be drafted into the 7th Legion to continue working on the weapon project. Even now, it makes me sick to my stomach to think I'd helped bring those abominations into the world. Using a living pilot to feed the weapon's core was part of the design from the very beginning. Of course, they'd never dream of subjecting a true-born Garlean to such barbaric treatment, not when the 7th Legion has a ready supply of provincial conscripts ripe for the taking. The pilots were referred to only by their code names, and we engineers were not made privy to their true identities. Even with this list of conscripts, I still don't know who was sacrificed in the name of the weapon project. Your skills and knowledge can finally be put to good use. Let's bring an end to the weapon project together. Skills and knowledge can finally be put to good use. But what can I do? For years, all I've known is how to build tools of destruction. The 7th Legion is far from finished. They're biding their time, waiting until the right moment to unleash the final weapon. And when they do, it will bring naught but death and woe to all who stand in their way. Even after everything they've taken from us, they still want more. If it weren't for the Empire, Melisandre would still be here. She was the kindest person I've ever met. But to the Empire, she was just another pawn in their games. I will never forget her. There's a way I can make a difference. I know there is. But first, I need to speak with members of the Ironworks. I have a feeling that war machina you used to beat up Sapphire Weapon will be called into action again. Until then, there's still time to make improvements, and I intend to help. I'll still be going ahead with the plan to build a monument, but stopping the Empire must come first. I hope Melisandre and the others can wait a little longer. Before I go, allow me to express my gratitude. I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you, until we meet again. So, how was your time in Turncliffe? I see. Fate has dealt her a cruel hand, but now she has a chance to make a fresh start. The same could be said of the whole of Turncliffe. Oops. I think I clicked twice. Or not. It seems the liberation of that one small town will become a pivotal moment in Werlit's history. Perhaps it won't be too long before the rest of the region is free from the Empire. Naturally, we'd be honored to fight alongside the people of Werlit. We won't rest until the Imperials are sent fleeing, with their tails between their legs. Until that day arrives, we'll carry on doing our bit to support you and the others in ending the weapon project. I'll be sure to pass on any pertinent information. In the meantime, take care. In memory, complete. Duty in the Sky with Diamond. The Resistance troops have received intriguing information from Werlit. You've come at the right time. There have been some developments in Werlit we'd like to share with you. As luck would have it, here comes the ideal person to explain the situation. Thanks, I'll take it from here. Noggle. I'm glad to see you looking so well, Becky. It's been too long, Nako. It's been too long, Mazette. Have we met? Fogheart, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Yes, it certainly has. I haven't seen you around Ralger's Reach much lately. Anyone would think you're trying to avoid me. But as much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I'm afraid I've got some serious business to discuss. Following the liberation of Turncliffe, it seems the people of Werlit also have their hearts set on freeing themselves from the grip of the Empire. Like-minded citizens have rallied under the banner of the Werlit revolutionaries, and they aim to depose the 7th Legion that currently occupies the city. I love the puns in the quest titles on it. They've been kind of going over my head, honestly. Nago, my love. Also, loving your Final Fantasy XIV themed chat bubbles. Thank you. But welcome in. Their ranks include many former conscripts, and between them, they possess no small amount of combat experience. The only thing they lack is someone to lead them. After much consideration, they decided to turn to none other than Gaius Belsair. Of course, many would balk at the thought of turning to a former enemy, and many did, but the desperate times call for desperate measures. His reputation as a legatus speaks for itself, and as most Alamegans will attest, he was a far more reasonable and pragmatic leader than his predecessor, the Mad King Theodoric, or his successor, Xenos for that matter. But most importantly, he was the one who led the invasion of Werlit in the first place, so who better than him to take it back? After accepting their offer, he requested the delivery of additional arms and provisions from the Alamegan resistance. Not that we have much to spare at present, but we'll do what we can. While my comrades see to the preparations, I've been assigned to meet with him in person. I was wondering, could you accompany me to Turncliffe? Thanks, Thargi. To be perfectly honest, coming face to face with a Black Wolf is a rather daunting prospect, even if he has supposedly turned over a new leaf. But I'm sure having you there will make a world of a difference. I believe you're acquainted with our escort, yes? Let him know when you're ready to get going. Another trip to Turncliffe, is it? Warrior of Light, the Black Wolf is nothing to my tiny fist. So true! So true. Hello, Dark Falcon. Welcome in. It's been a long time coming, but finally, Werlit will throw off the shackles of Imperial rule. Rather than our tiny fists, you know, we can kick a shin or two. Many of my comrades were dead against having Gaius Belsair, of all people, lead the charge, but as I always say, if you want a job done properly, hire a professional. After all, he's already conquered Werlit once, so I'm certain he'll be just as successful a second time. Crazy. Not the shins. Gaius Belsair, I presume. I come bearing the Alamegan Resistance's official reply to your request for aid. I'm gonna fucking do it again. Definitely gonna do it again. I see. You have my thanks. Does this mean we can finally make our move? With the assistance of the Alamegans, we will soon have sufficient arms at our disposal to stand a chance at victory. But lest we forget, the 7th Legion has been conserving its strength thus far, and we must be prepared for severe casualties should its full might be brought to bear. If our lives must be the price of freedom, we will pay it willingly. Interesting. The shield has diamond patterns on it. Technically rhombus, but you know, whatever. Let me be clear. We Alamegans have not forgotten that it was you who led the invasion of our homeland. The blood of our fallen loved ones is on your hands. Even so, the people of Werlet chose you to lead the revolution, and we will honor their decision. I only hope that they will not come to regret it. As do I. Should I be found unworthy of their trust, I shall submit to their judgment and whatever that may entail. Forgive me, but might we return to the task at hand? First, I would like to discuss the transportation of supplies from Alamigo. This way, if you please. Once again, I prepare to lead an army into Werlet. The irony is not lost on me. It is a cruel twist of fate that these people, so desperate from years of oppression, should turn to their conqueror for salvation. For most of my life, I believed that only the Empire possessed the strength and wisdom to lead mankind. That only through great sacrifice could civilization come to thrive. And so I led the conquest of Eorzea, forcing the doctrine of Garlemald upon the ignorant and uncivilized. In every territory, I sought out those with the potential for greatness, without regard for one's birth or circumstances, but they may serve the Empire. But there are those such as Valens who see being born Garlean a virtue in itself, one above all others. To think that a monster such as him should be granted the position of legatus and everything that entails, it makes my blood boil. Greetings from the Feywilds. Hello, Faye. Welcome in. Valens brings shame upon our homeland and makes mock of the ideals it once stood for. But by my hand he shall pay for his foul crimes. We are running out of time, guys. We have to go after her. There is something I would show you, but not here. Come with me. Why did Ali have to keep this all a secret? We could have helped her. You must keep this to yourself. I do not want the soldiers to think I am being distracted by personal matters. This letter was found in her room. Dear Father, I am sorry for leaving without saying goodbye, but the thought of Alphonse suffering alone is more than I can bear. For his sake and for the freedom of Werlet, I have decided to take matters into my own hands. I know of a way to save them, a way to end it all. I have to seize this chance before it is too late. My mind is set. Please do not try to stop me, Father. The days we spent together were the happiest of my life. No matter what happens, nothing can take that away from me. With all my love, Ellie. She is heading for the 7th Legion stronghold in Wurlet. I am certain of it. Taking matters into her own hands? Must be planning to take control of one of the weapons. If so, there's no time to waste. We have to mobilize our forces and save Ali and Alphonse. I want nothing more than to save them, but I cannot ask the Wurlet revolutionaries to risk their lives to rescue 2 Imperial soldiers. In any case, if we were to rush into battle without adequate preparation, the 7th Legion would tear our partisan army to shreds. And as capable a warrior as Thargi is, if she were to charge headlong into the heart of the enemy, she would be overwhelmed by sheer numbers. But if we don't do something, Ali and Alphonse are as good as dead. I know, Severa, and so did Ali when she wrote that letter. Returning alive was never part of her plan. Can you hear me? I'm in Wurlet just outside Castrum Colonum. All hells have broken loose. There was an enormous explosion, and through the smoke and flames, I saw what appeared to be another weapon. At this rate, the entire... and found it. We have lost the signal. This must be what Ali spoke of in her letter. A way to end it all. Alphonse and the others were planning this from the beginning. To bring the weapon project to completion and use it to free Wurlet from the Empire, even at the cost of their own lives. If the revolutionaries were to hear that a weapon has been unleashed upon the Imperial headquarters, they would see it as the perfect opportunity to strike. If it's running amok, it might not distinguish between our allies and the Imperials. A large force would draw too much attention, but the 3 of us should be able to get close enough without it noticing us. Yes, that should work. Between us, we'll find a way to save them. Yes, that should work. I cannot allow it. This is my burden to bear, and I shall bear it alone. Rest assured, I have every intention of making it out alive. I'll have you know, my record for surviving dangerous missions is impeccable so far. I'll have you know. Spotless. Yup. Very well. I don't know about the rest of the squads though. For the time being, I will have the revolutionaries stand by and await my signal. An opportunity to reclaim Wurlet may yet present itself, but we must first be allowed to remove the threat of this new weapon. Severa, have Sid ready the G-Warrior. Understood. Once your preparations are complete, let us reconvene outside the hangar. Sometime earlier in the 7th Legion's Wurlet headquarters. How wonderful it is to see you again, my dear. I was beginning to think that you weren't coming back. In my impatience, I may have vented my frustrations on that brother of yours. I do hope you'll forgive me. Lord Valens, you mentioned before that the previous weapons were merely prototypes used to gather combat data within their cores. Yes, very good. I see you were paying attention after all. Ruby, sapphire, emerald. The primals they absorbed and the data they accumulated will serve a singular purpose. That was also not the name of carbuncles. Now that I think about it. The completion of my masterpiece, the diamond weapon. But while you and your siblings were able to retrieve the necessary data from the ruby weapon before Gaius and his lackeys arrived, Sapphire and Emerald were handed to the enemy on a silver platter. Those worthless curs failed to meet even my exceedingly low expectations. In that case, I'd love to see the diamond carbuncle. So would I. So would I. A white Carby. As detailed in my report, I took it upon myself to infiltrate Gaius Bowser's band of rebels and reclaim the data. Yes, you have done well, my dear. My engineers have already finished feeding it to the diamond weapon. Then all that remains is for me to assume my role as its pilot, and for you to release my brother and the rest of our compatriots as per our agreement. Of course, of course. A handful of savages is a small price to pay for your remarkable talents. Even though the weapons project's revolutionary technology allows even an untrained pilot to fight with the skill of a veteran soldier, only the truly gifted can draw out the full potential of the synthetic orosite. In addition to their physical attributes and combat prowess, I require unwavering loyalty before I can even consider entrusting a candidate with one of my creations. And you are everything I desire. I am honored that you regard me so highly, Lord Valens. However, in return for my continued cooperation, I wish to propose an extra condition to our arrangement. I request that the people of Wurlitz be given full imperial citizenship and the right to self-govern. My, how very bold of you, and quite astute at that. Yes, I could grant the people of Wurlitz citizenship if I so desired. Unfortunately, a mere legatus such as myself is in no position to simply relinquish control of imperial territory on a whim. Come now, we both know that the weapons are but a means to an end. Your true intent is to march on the capital and claim it for yourself, correct? Once you have taken the throne, one small territory would seem a fair reward for those who played a vital role in the ascension of Emperor Valens. I say, for someone so sweet and innocent, you certainly drive a hard bargain. Very well. If it's Wurlitz you want, it's yours. I'll soon have no need for this stinking backwater province anyway. And what about my brother? Ah, yes, Alwick. Or was it Alfred? Whatever his name is, you needn't worry. I've made special arrangements for him. He'll be perfectly safe, provided you uphold your side of the agreement. Excellent. Now, let's get you aboard the diamond weapon, shall we? Ah, One step closer to my coronation. This is the moment I've been waiting for. I know this isn't what Father would have wanted, but it's the only way. Please, forgive me. Initiating the synthetic orosite system. All sensors activated. So far, so good. Diamond weapon. Code name Xenos. Commencing activation sequence. Behold perfection itself. Melisandria, Rykon, and Rex gave their lives, that others may live without fear. The orosite is taking hold. I'm just glad that you didn't have to go through this, Alphonse. But you have to go on without me. You and Father must work together too. I'm sorry, I can't be there at your side. This is the only way. What's that, my dear? Is something the matter? The diamond weapon is mine. Your tyranny ends here, Valens. Lowborn filth. If you think your little performance had me fooled, you are sorely mistaken. What are you waiting for? Shut it down. Yes, my lord. Transmitting deactivation signal. Ugh. It's not responding. That insolent whelp had me worried for a moment. Bring her to me alive, even if it means damaging the machine. When I am through with her, she will beg for death. No, I can't let it end like this. Melisandria, Rykon, Rex, guide my hand. Alphonse, wherever you are, lend me your strength. Bzz. Combat sample. Bzz. Ready. Initiating overmind. Subject name. Bzz. Overmind? What is that? Oh no. This can't be. It's ignoring the shutdown signal and initiating overmind. But how? I don't care how. Stop that thing before it brings down the whole castrum. Were it not for you, I suspect Gaius would have ventured into Wurtlet by himself, with little more than a gunblade for protection. Thank you for persuading him to take a less rash course of action. I was unable to save Melisandre, Rykon, and Rex, but there may yet be hope for Ali and Alphonse. Ready to depart. I'll send for Master Garland. We all expected another weapon to appear sooner or later, but not quite like this. According to Valdalen, after it finished laying waste to the headquarters of the 7th Legion, it took to the sky. Though this has dealt a massive blow to the Imperial forces, I am certain that Ali is on board the weapon. It must be halted before she comes to harm, and for that, I need the G-Warrior and airships to transport it. I see that one thing hasn't changed since your days as the Black Wolf, your penchant for a gigantic war machina. Thanks for the cozy respite. Back to work. Hope to catch you again next time. Thank you for stopping in, Foghart. But if this means the G-Warrior has another chance to shine, I'd be happy to oblige. Only this time, rather than having it unceremoniously towed by airship, I have a more dynamic entrance in mind. It's good to see you again, Tharki. From what I hear, we have you to thank for Avelina volunteering to help the Ironworks. Since she joined the team, our work has come on leaps and bounds. I am just grateful for the opportunity to finally put my knowledge and skills to good use. And as far as I can tell, your target is the diamond weapon, the most powerful of them all. What's worse, its design incorporates all of the combat data and abilities of the other weapons, making it far more formidable than those you encountered before. Thankfully, we've had time to prepare for such an occasion. Would you care to elaborate? Let me put it like this. Thanks to Evelina's tireless dedication, the G-Warrior has been reborn. But there'll be time to explain more on the way. Come on, the Enterprise is waiting. Very impressive. But may I ask what purpose it serves? Since our objective is to rescue the pilot, we've added a means of capturing the diamond weapon. We've come to save lives, not to end them, and for that reason the G-Warrior has been reborn. I present to you the G-Savior. Literally Gundam 0 to 83 Stardust memories. It's almost diamond weapon time. Evelina, you're off to save Melisandre's foster siblings, Alphonse and Allie, aren't you? Please do whatever you please do whatever you can to bring them back to safety. My favorite fight out of the three? Nice. While you and Gaius deal with the diamond weapon, I'll be doing my best to aid Valdolin's safe return from Morlet. Hopefully he's taking advantage of the chaos to make good his escape. Did you really stay up this late for this, Annie? It's only 4:45 a.m. You're one to talk. Anyone here on any time that did not just wake up is one to talk. I'll be monitoring the situation from the Enterprise. Should things take a turn for the worse, I'll be ready to intervene. Oh, did I talk to it? Yes, I did. Okay. Okay, who's coming along? You know what? Let me just unlock this. Once again, Sid and his engineers have provided precisely what we require before we even knew it ourselves. Due to the added complexity, we'll have Gaius pilot while Thaigi handles the various armaments. Agreed. There will be little opportunity for us to grow accustomed to our roles, but even so, we must succeed at all costs. The cloud deck, now accessible. No, let me drive. I have a... vicious inkling about this. Okay. Nothing, sorry, cannot help. You're fine. Okay, Delta went away. Last call. Is there anyone else who is coming? It's noon for EU times. It's very possible that there's someone who's been awake for many hours and still watching at a reasonable time. True. It's only 6:49 p.m. for me, you know? I love diamond weapon theme. We might not get a queue this early in the morning. We may. We only need 2 people. Who's your dwellers? Shakes fist in the air. Okay. That will be fine. Nah, you underestimate the ability of dynamis queues sometimes. If you can wait a few minutes, I can turn the PC on. No, Millie. Stay eeping. This is only 2 DPS. Yeah, it's only 2. Right, this is dynamic. Good luck to our queue. Aha! Look! It's 2 DPS! See, we were fine. Fucking Instapop? Yeah, I can't believe it. Dynamis is best server for TPS queues. It is true. We always get the buff majority of the time. Target in sight. Pin it down with the salvo of missiles. Threat detected. Returning fire. Standards to best friend gravity. Oh no. Well, prepare to be down a healer the whole entire time then. I had a sinking feeling. Anything that has to deal with a sky or a hole. Possibility of falling off. I would. I'm overwriting this. Uh-oh. Owie. Oh, I see. My cooldowns. Oh, right. Forget that it follows me. My bad. Holy, what the f- How did the teleporter not take me over? Take me over, please. I've learned that gravity is still, you know, my best friend. Thank you guys for the help. Back to my server. Thank you. Lucky Owl, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. That was a lot of rezzing. Should have gone red mage. Bedtime. Have a good night, Avi. Thank you for staying up. You really didn't have to. I got PK'd by the follow attack. Yeah. My bad. I kind of forgot that it follows. We must reach the diamond weapon before the Imperials. In all the years since the invasion, this place has hardly changed. I was expecting to find some sign of the 7th Legion here. But it would appear the diamond weapon has already taken them out of the equation. I pray we are not too late. Okay, I got EPs. Thank you, Jam, for helping out. I hope you have a good night and good sleeps. Allie. Uh. Please, take her back to Turncliffe. I have some unfinished business to attend to. Now to learn what has become of Alphonse. If you have a score to settle, now is your chance. Show yourself. Come to gloat, have you, Gaius? It's not over yet. You certainly have an instinct for self-preservation. I would expect nothing less from the coward who sacrificed his own soldiers to further his ambitions. How dare you speak to me of ambitions? You are the one who stood in my way at every turn. If not for your meddling, the Empire would have been mine. Mine. Enough of your delusions of grandeur. Where is Alphonse? Those dang meddling kids, you know? Why? He's right in front of you. What? Once you hear the answer, you'll kick yourself for not realizing it sooner. You see, in all of the previous models, the combat data was either incomplete or unstable in some way, making their performance in battle wildly unpredictable. Then, an idea struck me. Rather than using data gathered in battle, I should use something a little more realistic. It turns out that beloved boy of yours was quite brilliant when he put his mind to it. By my ingenuity, he has been reborn as the core of the greatest machine ever devised. None but the great Lord Valens Van Varro could have conceived such a marvel. And to think that Allie came here to steal the diamond weapon to save her brother, only to find that he'd already become a part of it. Perhaps it wasn't the reunion she'd envisioned, but I'm sure she was grateful nonetheless. Oh, that might also explain why Overmind activated all by itself. It was clearly an attempt to protect his precious sister. A fascinating anomaly. But I can't stand disobedience. That such atrocities should continue unabated is proof of the rot that has spread through the Empire. Your crimes are an affront not only to Garlemald, but to all of mankind. And now, you will die. Have you forgotten, Gaius? I've seen your data and I know your every move. Excuse me. Such pitiful swordsmanship is a relic of the past, just like you. Terminus est Proximars. God, but this wasn't in my data. It wasn't in the spreadsheets. Reactivating synthetic orsite system. Honestly, that little tablet just looked like a friggin' whiteboard. This can't be. How is it still functional? Removing memory inhibitors. What? You... Stop this at once. Please, let me go. Albert, no. Wait, no. Even the names of those sacrificed in your twisted experiments are beneath your notice. You are beyond redemption. Who are you to judge me, Gaius? Do you remember the names? Do you remember the names of the tens of thousands of men, women, and children killed for the sake of your conquests? I do not deny the blood spilled at my behest, nor will I run from my past. That is why I fight. Prevent the wrongs I committed from being repeated. No, stop. I beg you. You can't do this to me. I'm Valence Van Varro. Better than Gaius. Better than all of them. It can't end this way. Alphonse. Alphonse, my son, I have failed you. But this is not the end. I will see your dreams fulfilled. This I swear. I ask only that you, Melissendia, Raghon, and Rex watch over me. Looking to avoid spoilers? Hello, Kane. Thank you for the lurk. Edward. Oh no, not Edward. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Allie. Watch over her in my stead. Father, I cannot go on like this. Please. I understand. Thank you. I am proud to call myself your son. I see. We will remain here until further notice. That was Gaius. Valens, Vanvaro, and the Weapon Project are no more. Seizing the opportunity, the warlit revolutionaries have taken control of the city. Though they still suffered considerable losses, they have at last gained their freedom. And even with the Empire gone, for people like me, life under Imperial rule is all we've ever known. We might never be able to heal the scars left by decades of oppression. While there is hope for those who have survived this ordeal, nothing can bring back the dead. The loss of my wife and daughter left a void in me that can never be filled. In the years since, I have struggled to find a purpose. A reason to keep living. It is the same for Gaius. No matter how hard he tries to make amends, the children he lost are gone forever. Duty in the Sky with a Diamond. Complete. I can see how heavily the burden weighs on him, just as it does on me. In truth, it never gets any lighter. We can only hope to grow strong enough to bear it. Forever at your side. Severa is concerned for Ali's well-being. The recent events in Werlet have had a profound impact on the lives of many, many people, but none more so than Ali. She's been in a state of shock ever since she returned. We've even called in Sid to see if he can ascertain what the problem might be. You see, there's a strong possibility that the diamond weapon itself is what's caused Ali to close herself off like this. But for the time being, all we can do is wait. There was one other thing. Evelina came by looking for you earlier, so perhaps you could go and see her? Thank you for coming to meet me. I'm glad to see you're none the worse for your experiences. Actually, I've been meaning to show you this. Thanks to the Alamigan resistance, the monument to the fallen is complete. Though they may no longer be with us, we'll never forget them. This way, they'll always be a part of Turncliffe, and future generations will be reminded of the sacrifices that were made. You were always so kind to me, and now it's my turn to do the same for others. Evelina is absorbed in prayer. Now would be a good time to return to Severa. I can see how heavily the burden weighs on him, just as it does on me. In truth, it never gets any lighter. I only hope to grow strong enough to bear it. I hope all is well with Evelina. Actually, while you were speaking with her, I received word that Gaius will be here soon. Perhaps in time, Ali will return to some semblance of her former self. I wish to see Allie. Would you send for her? Allie. Does she even recognize me? At first we thought the weapon's influence had caused this, but it seems there is more to it than that. The Chirurgians say that this is most likely the result of intense trauma. Her mind has been scarred, perhaps irrevocably. She boarded the diamond weapon with the intention of saving her brother. Little did she know that Valens had used the synthetic Orosite system to transform Alphonse into a living component of the machine. Then, when she boarded the diamond weapon, she finally learned the horrible truth. Never heard of anything so cruel. Just a moment. In each of the previous cases, pilots became fused with the weapon's core. So how was Allie able to escape a similar fate? That's one of the many things we're still looking into. There is no need. I already know the answer. It was Alphonse who kept her safe. In the end, I was unable to save your brother, my son. All they wanted was a place to call home, where they could live in peace. But after all the pain and hardship they'd endured, this is their reward? No, this is not the end of their story. I taught them the strong must lead the weak, but absolute power corrupts absolutely, and those who have suffered at the hands of the corrupt are beyond counting. Alphonse dreamed of a land without oppressors and the oppressed, where all may live as equals. Thanks to his sacrifice and that of his siblings, the cornerstones of such a nation have been laid. Melisandre, Rykon, Rex, Alphonse, and Allie. They risked everything to win the freedom of Werlit. And now it has come to pass. I will see that their ideals are upheld. This I swear, as their father. The long and arduous process of rebuilding Werlit has begun. In the days to follow, I shall be working alongside the new government to create a place that people like Ali and Severa would be proud to call home. For so long, all that kept me alive was hate, but the time has come to cast it aside. I'm going with you. I'll only regret it if I don't. And while nothing I can do bring back the ones I've lost, I owe it to them to make the most of the life I've been given. Times change. People change. And it's just as well. We inventors would soon find ourselves out of work if everything stayed the same. If you've a need for my creations, just say the word. You know, guys, I could fill a book with all the things I've been meaning to say to you over the years. But what would be the point? What's done is done. There is one thing, though. If anyone can get through to Allie, it's you. She looks up to you the way I did as a boy. Don't give up on her. I would not have made it this far without my constant companions, Dalen and Severa. In fact, I believe she has a few words to share with you. It's taken me a long time, too long, but I finally found a reason to live. For the present, for the future. For all my life, I've been searching for my place in the world. Everywhere I went, I was always on the outside looking in. But I've realized if we can't find one, we just have to make it ourselves. That's what I learned from Gaius's children. Despite everything, they never gave up, and neither will I. For now, at least. My place is at Gaius's side. I'll follow him and see where this journey leads. And before I leave, I want to tell you how grateful I am that you chose to stand by us until the end. I hope we'll meet again one day. I must admit, the thought of returning to Wurlit fills me with apprehension. As a half-Garlean and former Imperial soldier, it won't be easy to gain acceptance. But if they're willing to turn to Gaius Balsair, of all people, for help, anything's possible. All this time I've been trying to convince myself that Gaius was every bit the villain I'd imagined him to be. The ruthless subjugator of nations, evil made flesh. And while many who fight under the banner of Garlemald are all that and worse, I realize now that Gaius was driven by his own notions of right and wrong, misguided as they are, or as they were. Since then, he has turned his back on the Empire and its hateful doctrine. His guilt and anguish only strengthen his resolve. The day I spared his life, he was given a second chance. To set right the wrongs he had committed. To become the man his children believed him to be. I was a father once, a husband. In many ways I still am. And even though they're no longer with me, I want to be someone they would be proud of. Now, I, too, have been given a chance to make a difference. In a land far from home. I'll never forget my past, but neither will I be beholden to it. When I meet the people of Wurlit, I'll be sure to tell the tale of your bravery and compassion. May it grant them the strength to face the struggles ahead. Pray. Go in peace, my friend. While I may no longer have a place to call home, I now have the opportunity to help the people of Wurlit rebuild theirs. And who knows, perhaps I will choose to settle down there one day. Fuck this, Celine's gotten in my way twice trying to talk to people. Though we were brought together under strange circumstances, Valdalen, Severa, and I will continue to work together, at least this, for the foreseeable future. Well, here they are. Hey, listen? Yes. And who might these charming young men be? They were found in the 7th Legion's headquarters, in one of the few areas that escaped unscathed following the Diamond Weapons rampage. Perhaps that was Alphonse's intention. Do not be afraid. We mean you no harm. That thing on your forehead. My name is Gaius Balser, and like Valens Vanvaro, I was once a legatus of the Garlean Empire. Though I believed I was fighting for a just cause, my conquest came at a terrible cost. Pray, forgive me. I do not mean to scare you. If you would lend me your ears, I have a story to tell. A group of courageous young men and women, not so different from yourselves, stood up to protect their people from the tyranny of the Empire. They fought with everything they had, and finally, victory was theirs. But it came at a terrible price. As their father, I still struggled to come to terms with their sacrifice. And yet, they have entrusted the future to me, and I will stop at nothing to see their dreams fulfilled. Even so, there is only so much one soldier can achieve by himself. I would be honored to have your support in the days to come. At ease, lads. He's not as scary as he looks. And if he steps out of line, he'll have me to answer to. Though they were fortunate enough to escape the destruction of the castrum, they may have been injured while fleeing. Have the Chirurgeons look them over and find a place for them to stay. It seems the time has come for us to go our separate ways once more. I myself can scarcely believe that we were once bitter adversaries. My encounters with you have led me to question the very ideals I swore to uphold. What is strength? What is weakness? If those who grasp the reins of power are said to be strong, then those who lack such power must therefore be the weak. For better or worse, however, we are far more complex creatures than that. I see now that the true strength is not granted by others, but resides within us. Strength of character, of spirit, of resolve. Therein lies the power to cast off the shackles of oppression, to overcome any adversity, to stand firm in the face of impossible odds. That is the strength you possess. May it never leave you. It seems I will have to summon all the resolve I can muster if I am to keep my promise to Alphonse. Process of establishing the independent governance of Worlet is underway, and I will do all in my power to see it become everything my children dreamed of and more. For the immediate future, we shall continue to work closely with the Alamigan resistance, whose role in the revolution cannot be understated. That reminds me, if you are passing by Porta Praetoria, the soldiers stationed there wish to hear your version of events. Please give them my regards. I hope that when our paths cross again, I will have glad tidings to share with you. Until next we meet. Hasn't updated yet. Welcome back, Daigi. Congratulations on another hard-earned victory. Ever since we first heard the news, I've been dying to hear exactly how it all unfolded. So what can you tell me of this diamond weapon? By Ragar's beard, even for the Empire, that must be a new low. Those poor orphans. I can only pray that the citizens of Wurlit are able to enjoy the freedom that Gaius's wards gave their lives for. At the very least, we need no longer live in fear of the monstrous creations birthed by the weapon project. I shall add your account to our official report. Finally, on behalf of the Alamegan resistance, and the whole of Eorzea, for that matter, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you. Forever at your side. Complete. Hello, Random. Welcome in. How's it going? Are we alive? Barely. Barely. But alive, yes. Eden? I'm not doing Eden today. Father, the memories stored in the diamond weapon. Give them to Allie. What? Hello, Bungie. Welcome in. I know you don't usually care, but this is your warning that this is a Shadowbringers major quest line. Major side quest line, but still pretty spoilery. It's the end of the quest line, so... Still... lurking podcasting today. Thank you for the heads up. No problem. Productions from within the synthetic ore site. These are his memories. Their memories. Just teared up a bit. I don't want to live in a world without you. That's why I'm going with you. Not yet, Ellie. Now is not your time. Father still needs you. Please take care of him in our place. And if you're worried about Alphonse, don't be. He's got us for company. We want you to see this world for yourself. This new world for yourself. We will forever be at your side, Ali. Their hair matches their weapons. Interesting. I'm the only one left. But I'll never be alone. Father. That was a good questline. Of late, all I can think about is weapons. Okay, let's not go through the whole spiel again, please. An excellent choice. I'll have it ready in a jiffy. Here it is, the most formidable of all weapons, one that requires no introduction. Having said that, I'll give one regardless. Let me begin with its alternate name, AEWIZ. The other model, like the other models, it is an anti-icon war mechana, and the I is a numeral indicating that it belongs to the first series of prototypes. Z seems to imply that it is the final version. This is merely conjecture on my part, but the ruby, sapphire, and emerald weapons appear to have been designed from the outset to gather data for making improvements to the diamond weapon. But that's not all. The diamond weapon was equipped with a certain element that the other models lacked. This enabled it to reach its final perfected state, but it's the nature of this element that troubles me. Even after reading the reports, I'm still having trouble coming to terms with the sacrifices made in the name of the weapons, in the weapon project. Perhaps we should give a moment of silence for the young lives lost. I was planning to give this sculpture to the people of Warlit as a reminder of the brave souls whose deeds eventually led to independence from the Empire. As with my previous works, the sculpture can also be used to reenact your encounter with the weapon. I hope it will prove useful in preparing for whatever the future holds in store. Stuck on the solo duty of this quest line? The solo duty was a pain in the ass. Okay. We're getting rid of these. Yes. Yeah. Definitely a pain. You can make it easier though if you're finding it too difficult after losing. I mean, it wasn't too difficult once I had completely figured out all of the mechanics. They're just... It also a matter of if your heal is being used at the appropriate time. I wish I was a god gamer like Santa. Shut up. How many reses did you get on me today? I still have a feeling that I know maybe like 60 to 70% of the diamond fight, and I need to see it again to process the rest of it because my brain was just like Just switch the litter so you can be a dog gamer. Oh god. I am still losing and yes, skill issue, I know. Is there a certain part that you're struggling with, Faye? Xander tells Bugs to shut up, counter +1. Should I give you a counter, Bugs? I can create one. Probably didn't need any more plums now. I think it would be pretty funny, to be honest. Right at the end. Oh. At the end. What was it? You know the things that it's tethered to? You gotta take down the things that it's tethered to and then just burst it down while avoiding the turrets. That's what I did, at least. Green glider skin. I think... Capture this one. changing. I honestly was pretty close. I was nervous for myself at that point. Lorikeet eggs. Some upwards. Should be more glider skins here. That. Those can also go and get lorikeet eggs. And bring everything away. Okay, we got one thing down in my list of many things that I need to get done today. Next, I would probably like to take a break to have dinner. And then I'll probably come back and we'll kind of chill. I want to climb the tower on Queen Lamin, the boat for the Moonfire Fair. I'm like 75% of the way up, I believe. So I would like to try and finish it. In record time too. Is it record time? I started at what, 1:30 ish, and it's 8 p.m. No, of course it's not. Eden is next week. No, Eden is probably very far off into the future. I probably don't plan on doing Eden until after I've finished the extremes, and I'm not scheduling that within the next I'm not scheduling extremes and within the next couple weeks even, because we are pushing still for our Baldessian Arsenal event, so that is my priority as of right now. And then after that, I'll think about doing extremes. Am I gonna put these away in storage, or am I just gonna get rid of them? I'm just gonna get rid of them. There's no way I need those. But if you want an update on when Eden will happen, I'll likely announce it in the Discord. I do schedule out my weeks ahead of time, majority of the time. So, yeah, just keep an eye on the Discord. Remember, I would like to do Eden. I cannot promise that I will remember. Whoever shows up that day is whoever shows up that day. I cannot work around other people's times and schedules for things. Do you need a retainer Fanta for Bug? No. Bugs is staying as his original thing. His original form. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, it's almost time for a gate. I do need one more for my goal, for my challenge log for the week. I'll try to remind you. Eden may likely have a sign up on the Discord, so whoever signs up is whoever signs up at that point. What gate do we have coming up in 2 minutes? Air Force One, let's go. And then I'll be climbing the tower on Queen Lamin until I finish it. I'll go get food after Air Force One. I have food, I just need to heat it up and I need to eat. I'll meet you at the top, bruh. Oh wait, even, are you not in the static? I thought you were part of the static group. We can get you the mount you hate, Sandra. What mount? I am. I somehow got rotated to 1 day now. Oh, I see. Wait, you guys rotate through days? That's insane. Oh, shoot. No, 7 of them are static. Only me and another are rotating. Somehow I ended up being the short straw. Do you not want to be the short straw even? Sandra wanna rotate me out for static? With who? With who? Who do I trust to be my co-healer? Literally anyone. Only if you want to be bugs. It would be an upgrade. No, it wouldn't be. Shut up. I'm gonna get you that fucking shut up counter, you know? You know what? While I have dinner, I will make your shut up counter. Totally. It would be fun. What would you like the bot to say every single time you give it a command to count? Daily? Oh, I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to do daily counter. Don't know. Any ideas? Just as a simple book, shut up. My thought personally. If that's the case, it should be like, I need this slipper still. What are you talking about? Really? Oh, I'm confused. If it's just gonna be something simple, it's like, Sandra has told Books to shut up X number of times. E4S mount. I see. Slipper is mount from Eden 4. Oh. I see. Okay. I need to do 4 chocobo races and all my triple triad games. Cool. Hang on. I need to check something. Good news, there's no one on top of the tower. On Kraken? Are there people climbing the tower? Has it died down finally? I mean, it was pretty dead to begin with, so... No. No, it was just me. Nice. Nice and empty. Shut the f up, Bugs said X times. I'd imagine it doesn't reset to it counts all the time, Sandra said. Bugs, shut up. I mean, I can manually reset it. Probably. I'm just up here crafting now. Enjoy crafting. I will Okay, I really need to get food. I'm so freaking hungry. I was so hungry like 3 quests ago. Actually, I was hungry before we even did the last trial, but I was just like pushing to finish it because people here are waiting. Let me go to Costa del Sol first. I get my input? Yeah. We'll take it into consideration. I will figure it out. There is someone in the pool taking a G pose. That's fine. I'm gonna go sit next to them and make it awkward. No, they're swimming. There is someone climbing the tower. Plebby pleb. So. Oh my gosh. That is exactly how I sleep. I feel like that's how most people sleep, and you'd be surprised. In my immediate family, I am the only one who is a side sleeper. Okay. Alright, chat. I am going to go grab a bite to eat. I sleep floating in the air. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. I'm gonna leave stream going, though. I'll likely be half an hour at most. So yeah. Be right back screen. Change the text to dinner break. I need to change the color of this text again. 'Cause I don't like the color. That is a little bright. There. And timer. We'll put 30 minutes. No, just a mild craving for blood and hatred of sunlight. What? He also got rabies from his homies. The best. Oh boy. Okay. I shall go eat. I'll see you guys in about half an hour or less if I finish eating early. Just in case Books doesn't see it, I'll just say it. Books, Wolf is asking if you want to do EX5. Welcome back-ish? Yeah, I'm just here eating. Like, I can see everything that's happening. I don't know if Books can hear me, Wolf, right now. But Books is also sitting in Eureka Pagos on Kraken. Or on Dynamis, rather. Let me test the new command. Oh, okay. Let's see. I need to edit that. To include extra thing. Okay. Reset it, please. Why is it not wanting to be reset? No. Oh, okay. So give me just a second, we'll fix this. Sorry, I'm testing out the commands. Excuse me, you unmod me, then add fun new toys? It's only meant for bugs to be able to use it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. There you go, bugs. Your commands are set. Do we want a bad delta counter? Wild. Your command is exclamation mark shut up to raise it by 1. If you mess up, you can do shut up -1 as the command. And then if we're doing daily reset, shut up reset is to move the counter back to 0. I promise I won't abuse this. I trust you. I come back and I see that I've said shut up like 100 times. No worries, I'll just reset it to 0. I'll be the nicest person ever in my books, you know? So you're saying my goal is to get the counter to 100 as fast as possible? I'm sure there's a way for everyone but you, Delta, to be able to use the command. I'll figure it out, you know? Oh no, I do it legitimately. By being incredibly obnoxious. Now that we have Cinderdrift, Castra Marinum, and the Cloud deck, I can get these triple giant cards. Old Man Sugarheart, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Sorry, I'm still on my dinner break. I'm gonna need a few more minutes to eat. Doing the commands got a little distracting. But hello, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. If you're not already familiar with me, I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy XIV. Other games that we have in our variety rotation are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, Date Everything, and Split Fiction at the moment, on top of Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, hello, welcome in. How was your Final Fantasy XIV day today? You know what? I'll make it easier on books eventually. I do plan on getting the shoutouts automated. Now, aside from playing Date Everything, I have seen, I've been lurking in your Date Everything streams every once in a while. It's a great game. I'm obsessed. What do you mean? I am the bot? You know, honestly, I bet you'll be faster than the bot sometimes. You're faster than me half the time. We just started Stormblood for a few minutes. Hey, nice! Congratulations! How was finishing ARR? Sorry, I know my timer hit 0, but I'm literally still chewing on the last few bites, so... It was good. That was actually a while ago. I've been grinding ninja job quests, which we just got to 60. Congratulations. Are you enjoying ninja? Is that what you plan to play through Stormblood? Yeah, it's gonna be our storm job. But honestly, I like monk better. You know, I haven't played either, so I can't say. I will say though that me as a person, so far, anything that has been remotely melee has not been my favorite this time around. For those of you that don't know, Old Man Sugarheart and I are kind of on the same basis of how we played Final Fantasy. We started and then we took a break for a while and then we came back to the game. So yeah, this time around, on my current character, I am a mainly healer. I prefer healing over everything else. We do main scholar, and we can play white mage and astral. Sorry if I coughed into. I tried to mute. But yeah, Sage so far has not really appealed to me to play. I have it. I'm leveling it through other means like allied societies, front lines, but I don't actually play it yet. So we'll see about Sage eventually. Other than that, we play red mage and machinist. I may be thinking about picking up black mage. Okay, give me just a minute. I need to go put my dishes away, and then I have some food that I have groceries that just got delivered, so I have to quickly put those away. I'm gonna change the timer real quick. I'll put a quick 10 minutes and I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. We'll just quit the timer. I've got a raid and run. Got the kids to school. Have an amazing stream. I know you're probably already gone, but thank you so much for the raid again, Old Sugar Heart. And I hope that you have a safe trip with the kiddos to school. Okay. So, next on our list of things to do is climbing the Queen Laman Tower. And then we'll see if I can finish this and go do my bunny fate farming. I wonder... You know what? As much as I hate having jog and sprint on, I think I've gotten used to it for this one. I cannot wait for hell to freeze over and Cyrano to level of melee DPS. I would sooner go back to playing a tank than play melee. But if I do level a melee, it's probably going to be passively, if I'm honest. I'm like passively as in like I'd queue into it as a queue into front lines as it or something and then swap off of it. I have no interest in playing DPS. I mean melee especially. The only reason why Machinist is being leveled is because it benefits me in my farming adventures for triple triad cards. And just farming whatever the hell I want in general. Okay, I'm struggling. Machine is this for grinding tails? Honestly. Yeah. Literally just grinding any sort of content that is unsynced. I don't know how people can take that way up. I don't like this. I don't like these steps up. I'd rather take the other way. Even though I'm pretty sure it's harder. Oops. Great. It's starting to be nighttime again. Nighttime makes it harder to see somehow. It's because the pool is glowing so much. Oops. Kind of. Ooh. Is it possible? I don't think that is. I may be just short of it. I'll just take the way that I'm used to. No. That jump is the one that's been getting me the most up there. No. Holy crap. Where am I going? Shh. Fuck. That is not enough of a little run. Jeez, my hands are sweating. Oops. 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 Okay, I don't know why, but for some reason satisfaction is playing on loop in my head now and I can't get it out. Not that one, that's the hard one. It's from here to here. That's a bigger jump than you think it is. Yeah, fuck, had so many Fs. Oh my god. Zero Sky, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I had to do this parkour after returning from a Lola and it was pain. Sucks being a tall, doesn't it? You can't see shit. But also, you're covering everything for Lolas. I literally can't jump sometimes when there's like a Hrothgar standing right where I am. Did you make it to the top? I got used to Lala parkour. Yeah, it's something. But I was able to do it after an hour. I've been at it for more than an hour. I think this is taking me longer than it has, Kagane Tower. But I think I'm also taking the harder route up. But I can't make one of the jumps for the easier route. And I don't want to spend time trying, so I'm sticking to the quote-unquote more difficult route, probably. Container gets halfway and here's crafting. Am I not halfway? Was I not? Is my prog point not halfway? I swear I'm almost at the end. You can hear my crafting, you're basically halfway. What the f- Okay, but the music is so fucking loud right now. Can't hear shit. Maybe I need to turn the music off and maybe that's a little help, because I usually do like the faith in silence. But I'm not about to make you guys sit through a silent stream. Gonna lock in. My head hurts. Damn it! I can hear you crafting. Why did I not hear you earlier? I made it to... Where did I make it to? I made it to here. I can't get this jump though. It's gonna be a friggin... I don't know how you can do the jumps this far away. What do you mean? I have always done everything super zoomed out. I can't be super zoomed in. I get motion sick. I get motion sick from my own camera twirls. If I don't have like a super wide depth of field. I'm kind of curious as to how zoomed in you are when you do it. God damn it, even... Cursed. Daytime again. Oops. Oh, that's Lex. I was like, that's a very familiar character sitting there. Hi, Lex. Can't believe Lex is just watching you fall. Yeah, go figure. Shit. I'm losing focus. Lock the fucking... You can hear your crafting from down here, though. I'm halfway to show you the rope. Okay. How are people jumping sideways? Has to be standard controls, can't do it on legacy. Oh. God damn it. Should stop reading chat. Had me at stop reading. Shut up! Oh, do you not have perms? Oh my god. Hang on, let me change that, actually. I thought I super modded you, but I guess not. User management. How come I can't change your user level? Try again, Bugs. Is it case sensitive? But I see... It... What is going on with the user management for stream elements? Hang on. Let me... Unless it's gonna take some time to get you your new status, I will lower the command requirements. Okay. Try one more time. You should just be shut up. There you go. Wait, did it register all of them all at once now? Count is a lie. Actually, no it's not. I did tell you to shut up 3 times today. Nature is healing. What do you mean? What do you mean? Let me shut up 3 times so far. Fuck. I hate this tower. Currently, so do I. It's worse than Kugane Tower, honestly. I don't know why, but like this specific tower I have to do a jog on, which is something that I don't like doing. I know I've gotten further than this. It's meant to be worse than Kugane. Okay. No, I don't take this way even. I can't get that jump. No, I don't want to go that way. 28.9 seconds is the world record right now? The fuck? What kind of insane person got up there in less than 30 seconds? Celine is freaking out. Shit. So nowhere in this game to reach the top. No. I'll still do MSQ. If I don't reach the top, I don't reach the top, but... Or if I reach it while I'm off stream, so be it. There's no way. That's the prog point. That's where I've been stuck for ages. Well, that and I can't consistently get up there, so... The long ones are so hard, but I find the other one harder because I can't make it on top of the... that point to take the quote-unquote easier route. Flex. Can't see. Crossbars are harder, yeah. The slanted ones feel like they'd be easier. Which way do you take up, Lex? You go the crossbars or you go the slanted ones? I want the cross. Still think they're harder. Fudge! I went up the slanted ones. Yeah, I feel like the slanted ones are easier, but I can't make that one jump. I'm like nearly there. Oh, damn it. You can do it, I believe. Take the way that I know. Oops. Didn't get enough of a running start. The final jump of the crossbars is a bit of a bad one though. I think the first one is already bad enough. Having to stand on the point. My jumps are not consistent enough to be able to get that one. I had to sprint jump to make it, yeah. My jog is on! Maybe that's what I need to do for that one. This one. I'm worried about this one, actually. What the hell is this jump? I think looking top down is actually better. Remember, if you give up, we can self-destruct. Pull you up. No, darn. Like, if I don't make it, I don't make it. I don't want to be pulled up there. Why can't they just keep this boat here all year round? Ah. I learned how to spearfish level 90 fish to try to sell Aether Sand, only to find the market saturated and abandoned for level 100 ones. What Aether Sand? I need some. There is never a short supply of Aether Sand, trust me. I go through literally thousands for my crafting log. Ah, damn it. Oops. I can continue the spear fishies. I don't know, depends on what Aether Sand. Some glitz are more in market. But I can get them. I can't get them because I'm not in Dawn Trail yet. Yeah. Yep. Also, Lex, you know all the gear that you gave me? I don't know how you said they weren't gonna sell because I'm pretty sure I sold majority of the gear that you gave me from MSQ. Because guess what? People gotta do MSQ, you know? I just didn't feel like selling, bro. What? I feel like every single time I pop in when you're doing Final Fantasy, you're like, I have all this trash. Holy. Damn it! I forgot that one is so finicky. I'm gonna lose it. My fingers hurt. It's also time for meds. Today is Friday. I undercut my own retainer with my other retainer to sell. I do that sometimes. To be a strat. Dinky donk, thanks. Okay. Good. Quick stretch break. Bye, Lex. Thanks for hanging out. In-game. Of course, I say this as someone who is chronically lacking money in the game because I suck at making money. What? Yeah, buy up all the cheap stock and then resell it just enough to make a profit on it. I don't like flipping the market. That's a dangerous game to play. Unless you're absolutely certain something would sell and that you wouldn't just continue to be undercut by like 90%. Oops. Imagine making profit. Always making a profit. You know, like the 6+ hours of bunny farming that we did. Yeah, I made 2 mil. I got the 2 mil back that I bribed Yuna with. In 6 hours. I mean, I could have just passively also gotten it. Had I had my minion, I could have profited more. Kidding, I probably wouldn't have ever sold that anyways. First one's always for me. Okay. Back to the glaring pole again. For spearfishing, good luck. Your spearfishing adventures. watch it. You got a 25 mil asset, yeah. That minion is worth more than my fucking house. By multiple times over. I'm getting so tired of jumping. I don't want to do bunny fates and pyros, but I also have to level people in Eureka tomorrow. I'll do bunny fates now. If you get any of the Hakutaku eyes, I'll buy them off of you. Crafting. Yes, and? Go do one bunny fate and then craft in between the next timer. Okay. I'm back to not being consistent. Way more pre-crafts until I start losing gil for this. Hard to see, the pool is so glaring. Oops. I don't think I've ever actually run into that hole. Until now. eyes actually hurt from looking at the pool. The NPC who's stuck, I kind of wish they would have him slowly climb the tower throughout the day. Wouldn't that be interesting? What the f- Your time will SOS if I need a res, sure. Can't even make it to the first platform. I've been stuck for I've been at this for so long, Shelly. It's not even funny. At this point, it's just a matter of my own freaking stubborn will. And when you get to the first platform, it's something. I'm like, frog point is probably like 75-80% of the way. I want to say it's more than that though. I'm like nearly there, but there's one jump that I can't get up there and I can't consistently get up to my prog point. That and my hands just sweat every single time that I do freaking jump puzzles. Do you turn off other players? It looks so empty. No, this is just how dead it is on Dynamis. That's why I'm here during dead hours. I don't play with air logons. I'm a completely vanilla player. Oh damn, dead server. Not dead server, just dead hours. It is middle of the... It's still fairly nighttime for a majority of US. There's some people here during the day, but I think like also a lot of people are also just done. Even though it's only been a couple days. Definitely busier during the day. I would not do this if I were on any other server, let me tell you. The amount of people is crazy. Oh, I'm losing it, I'm losing it, I'm losing it. Have you taken a break? I probably should. I've been at this, I think, for like an hour and a half straight. I used to play on AU servers, it was really empty. Yeah. Materia is good for certain things, but I think like Dynamis may be a little bit quieter than Materia at the moment. Materia at least has a very good community with how they do things. Dynamis is like, our problem is that there's people here, but everyone goes over to a busier data center. Minute breather, catch yourself. If I fall again, I'll take a 10-minute breather. I can't even consistently make this jump anymore, and I don't know what has changed. Field of view, maybe? I have to, like, if I want to make this jump, I always blindly jump it. Nope. No. Okay. 10-minute break. I had fun with this last night, just me and a bunch of randoms trying this, giving hints to each other. I feel like I definitely don't jump as well with other people around. How long does it take for Bunny to spawn? In a new instance, it takes quite a bit of time, honestly. I want to say it's like an actual 5-minute wait. Like 10-ish minutes. No, 10. And maybe that's why it felt like super long. Then comes back like every 5 minutes after getting one done. Yes, it depends though. It like takes at a certain rate, and if you take too long for one, it'll throw off the timer for sure. Oh man, I just gave myself a head spin by doing this. Move the camera just around about. Ah, okay. Hold W. Or not. May need a sprinting start. All bunnies have to be done for it to spawn. Yeah. Also, if you're not in an instance by like, if you're in an instance with too many people, not worth it. Not worth it at all, especially if you're soloing it. I'm gonna do one, then give up. What do you mean one, then give up? Looks like I did it for freaking 6+ hours yesterday. One and then give up. Holy shit, someone joined this instance. No! Inefficient! Wait, you can have different poses! I've always only gone the Cactuar one. There's a level 38 here. Yeah, there's 2 bunny fates. If you do both of them, one person will not scale it. No, it will. It does. It really does. Trust me. Trust me. I tested it. It's different, okay? It's a matter of how many freaking Art of Wars does it take for me to kill something, you know? Count. Okay, now I'm getting freaking belly flops. 2 more minutes. Is it not dependent on the color? It's dependent on left and right of the slide? Yeah, it's dependent on left and right of the slide. Okay. Did you know that Art of Gain is a war on 2? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what was me? 2 more Art of Wars. Yeah. 2 more! 2 whole cheesy days. When I could have gotten it down in 1. Whee. Oh, there's a shark. Even if you really want to be efficient with bunny farming, you go do the one that pops first. And then after you're done with that one, go do the other one right away. And then it's just a whole circle. What? When did they put this here? I swear it wasn't here the other day. Two fairies next to each other, that's insane. That's crazy. And that's probably why some people can't find the freaking fairies. It's ridiculous. It's been there. Might have been covered up by people though. Maybe that's what it was. Minute 11. Waiting on bunnies still. That's crazy. Maybe it's 15 minutes. Never mind, it spawned. Classic FF, yep, just complain about it and your problems will be gone, you know? Okay, you know what? Silence, please. Sorry, chat. You guys just get absolute silence. You can hear the wind. That was like a 5-minute break, but whatever. The 31 fit is the other bunny one, right? I don't know what level it is. There's one like down here on the map, and then there's one in the V curve at the bottom of the V. Yeah, that's the 31. Okay. I'll pay attention to levels while I'm in there. All I know is that I was killing things and running around with bunnies. And then crying whenever I had a dangerous area to walk through. Fearing for my life. Oh boy, materia. You're gonna get a lot of that. A whole lot. What the f just I put one here? Like what thinking that you would jump there? Love materia books 2025. Yeah. Okay, I swear that you actually can't make that because I feel like I hit my head on the ceiling. Probably towels do it. Maybe it's time I try to take the other route. Where do I go from here? Oh. Was it just a small jump straight up even? Or do I have to get on top of the little stump? God. Is it from the edge of the bar? I feel like my small jump is small sometimes. Oh shit. No, people are awake. Damn it. Ah. Gravity. It's hard to explain, but the first cross is up on the stump. Then the second one, you need to go across, then stop. Ooh. No. Too small jump. Spawn the moment I finish both. That's how it's supposed to be, even. They'll regulate themselves eventually. Oh, I definitely meant to go the other way, but okay. I'm not going back. We've committed. You know what I needed all along is to have the music off. You got a damn Haku Taco. I will buy it off of you, even. Gang. I don't know what it even does. It's literally a crafting mat for, what is it? I think it's a level 50 craft. Nope, not a level 50. 51 to 55? I don't even remember where it is. Hakutaku Eye Cluster. How come I wasn't made this offer for mine? I'll pay you for it. I also still owe you for the gear. Ah! What did I just run into? I have the white one too. I have the white one. I have the wooden one, the earthen one, and the golden one. I need burning if you're gonna sell me damp. What is market price even? I don't remember, and I checked yesterday when we were farming. No. Here. Ray the Lovable Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Scared me because it was so quiet. But a noise. My own doing though. Oh, I guess I've chosen this path again. Oh my god, I did it! Thank god. Thank god. Baby jump. There's still so much more! That is not a small hump. I need to get a running start with that one. Okay. Progress. New prog point. Froggies. Overshot it. No. Oops. By a hair. What the? Okay. I'm allowing myself 10 more minutes of this before I go insane. I do want to bunny farm for a bit. Morning, Xander in chat. Hello, good morning. How you been, Chica? I've been good. How have you been, bro? I may be losing my mind because I've been at this for like 2 hours and I can't complete it. Plus another, like, at least another hour on the day the event started. Stupid tower. And it's raining. Not helping. No. Hmm. Well, you got to where I gave up, but I'm doing good. My proc point is a little bit further than that. I think I had like... My proc point is... God, I can't even see it from here. Where is my proc point? We go up. I actually can't see it from here. Hold on. I need to get out so that I can mount and see from the outside. We made it to... Oops. Go too high. My proc point is right here to here. We had 6 more to go. Oof. Yeah, I know her. This I haven't really gotten like super tilted. It's just exhausting. I don't have the patience for jumping tower puzzles. I do them a few times and go, that was fun, then move on. Only two I've ever completed was Kagane and the old summer tower. I never did the old summer tower. Oh shit. I have done Kugane. And for like events and stuff, Leap of Faith. But I don't consider myself to really enjoy jump puzzles. It's a matter of I started this and now I need to finish it. For own personal satisfaction, really. Shit, that was too small of a jump. We'll give a couple more tries and then I'll be done for today. With this. I have other things that I wanted to do. Sorry, wife was showing me a meme on her phone. You're good. I'm back, Dan Sandra. You seem to be on a roll today. How has the stream been? It's been good. We've been productive, to say the least. I finished the quest line that I wanted to. That took a good 6-7 hours. Was it a good quest line? It was a good quest line. I do usually enjoy the quest lines for the raids that have extreme versions. So starting from Stormblood. The Stormblood and the Shadowbringers ones were pretty good. The fights themselves are also pretty entertaining. One of them I'm still very much confused about and died quite a few times too. This is another one of the things that's on our checklist for the next couple weeks. Shit. Until the event is over. Until the event is over, I would like to make it to the top once. By myself. No being rezzed up there after self-destructing. If I don't, then so be it. You're done with Eureka already? What? Nah. Back to farming. Also, how much do I owe you for stealing space from you? My retainers are not cheap, let me tell you. The cannon price is $1 million per venture. Stealing you for this tier N next. We're gonna need to negotiate a long-term contract then. Gotta charge interest, right? Of course. You sound super eepy. Is that real late for you? It's 11:16 p.m. Oh, which, speaking of which, I said I would stop at the 15-minute mark. Stop, this tower, I mean. But, kinda in the middle of it right now. No, John. Thank you so much for the raid, John. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My god, that scared me because I'm playing with my sound off because I can't concentrate. If you fall, you have to spin the wheel. What wheel? There's no existing wheel. You know what the wheel is? Going round and round this for 2 hours. That's the wheel. No, but welcome in, raiders. Hello. If you don't already know me, my name is Sandra. Welcome to our Corner Cafe. I am a variety streamer whose main game is Final Fantasy 14. Other games that we have in our variety rotation at the moment are Coral Island, Stardew Valley, Date Everything, and Split Fiction. Currently, we're kind of more focused on Split Fiction and Date Everything. But yeah. How was Final Fantasy 14 online? What were you guys doing? Did anyone spin your wheel, or are you still leveling, ninja, was it? Rogue into ninja. I haven't been able to keep up with, your frog lately. No spin, still ninja, up to 50. Nice. Nice. Almost, you know, almost out of being an ARR. ARR sprout again. Okay, this is my prog point. Fucking need to lock in. I missed this jump last time, and I'm afraid. Is there a benefit to reaching the top other than bragging rights? No. No, none whatsoever. I'm also taking the harder route for some reason because I think it's easier than the other route. I think this is easier than the easy route. Yeah, G-pose. Yeah, literally just take a picture and say that you got to the top. Although, people can cheat. You can literally self-destruct if you have a blue mage. And people can res you up there. I think they can res you from pretty far, no? Like, how far up do you have to get to be resed? Oh man, now I'm nervous. This is a medium jump, and I'm not great at medium jumps. Sorry, there's also no music because I think that's what was causing me to not be able to focus earlier. Ah. I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna cry. Panic, panic. This is the new prog point. Baby hop. No! Halfway, sorta. I give up. Oh no. I'm done for today. That was my limit. 5 minutes over limit. Oh, I will finish another spin that wheel you promised. No. There's no wheel to spin. This is the wheel going round and round. Okay. I actually wanted to go do Eureka for a bit. So that's where I'm heading. To Eureka for an hour and a half. We're at like 10 hours of stream. So maybe when I hit 12. Oh, are you coming too, even? Let's go. Back to Poggles we go. Better pray that there's no one in here. Hey, Sandra. Hello, UPS Church. Welcome in. You know what wheel I will spin? Oh, Bugs is here. Has Bugs been here? Where is Bugs? Bugs has been camping, just waiting. Every single time I've checked, Bugs has been in Pagos. How are you so fast? We'll wait for Bugs. Or not, you know. I need an elemental. Where's the elemental? Excuse me. Northeast. Oh my god, please don't be in the cave. North. Uh-oh. Dangerous territory number 1. I wish I could be 60 in here. I know. I wish we could use logos actions in here is what I wish. A silver. Yeah, I need my plate bearer. Yeah. Oh, I can turn music back on now. I will say that I think that the bunny fate at the top, the 31 one, is more dangerous than the one down here. It takes you into the caves more often. Third time I've clicked on Celine today. I see you've changed your lasted all but a day with your face exposed. Oh no, didn't actually send even on a goose chase. Your option... It's gonna... Oh, if it's that way, it's pretty close to the dragon. There's like one kind of next to... Not the divot that's right next to the dragon, but the next one to the right of it. Or there's one like right here somewhere on the pin, I think. Done this so much that I know where majority of the ones, where the majority of the chests are. love that mountain so much. Far, far northwest. Can you guys let me know if you see any elementals, please? Mark II fairy? What? Oh shit. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I turned off notification sounds for party. My bad. Let me go grab this first. I'll just walk my way around again. There's one at geothermal. I don't... Whatever. I don't want to head like all the way there if I don't need to. Uh-oh. Oh, Bubs took a jump. That scared me. Hey, congrats, Bugs, 25 mil in assets. Let's go. I'll give you 25k. Right. Best I can do, 30k. Make it 69 gil. We have a deal. Oh my god. It's 69k. What the fuck? Southwest? Never mind, I don't need to go next to the dragon. Northeast. Where the heck? Northwest. Where the heck is this thing? In here? It really was. Yay, materia. My favorite. I do gotta walk past dragon. I walk past 2 dragons actually. got turned. That better not be in the cave. It can be in the cave, is the thing. Oh my god. Far, far northeast. I'm fucked, it's in the cave. I have trauma in here now. I'm dying to Louis the other day. Excuse me. Oh! What? How? Why? My bunny! Holy f- I may need help. Yeah. How did it aggro onto me? I was full health. Was I not? Or not even low health. Because all the other ones didn't aggro onto me. And they're trying to spawn Luigi with bunny sacrifices. No. My bunny chest. It would have been over here. What happened to you guys? I think this is actually the first time. Is it the first time I've died because of a bunny leading me to my doom? I'm worried about this Valcorpse seeing me in that one. Thank you. Yeah, you know, good idea. Oh, wait, use my return to get out of this cave. F this cave! Literal trauma. Far, far east. There's a dragon here, should be careful. Love me some materia and Pagos water. Like order of detection, I should be getting the minion next, right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Definitely didn't take me a few hours to get it. Although, I will say, that was definitely beginner's luck I had. With doing bunny fates. Far east. Here we go again. Part of it. Nah, better not be in this area. This part is the worst. Actually, don't remember how to get. Is that the? Oh yeah. South or west? What's the west? Yummy. Actually. Can deal with one. Two is a bit much. Okay, I'm out. Bye, bugs. Northeast. Far east. Oh, is it actually not in the cave? Well, we have a bit of a problem. Cause did you turn around, sir? Bruh. southwest. Oh, it's just here somewhere. Oh wait, no, don't tell me it was up there. It was! Damn it. How did I get so turned around? Two more. You're welcome to start that one, even. I'm gonna be stuck with this bunny for a minute. Bronze coffer. Far north. This one's probably either in the corner here next to the dragon. There's also one right here. And then there's one somewhere in there next to that dragon. Right behind the dragon, right here. Help? Okay. I'm coming. 2 seconds, it's someone. Oh. East. It's fine, I'm dead anyway. I got you, okay. I'm coming. Did you die to the dragon? I died to 3 dragons! I had poison. What? How on earth? Did you run through the dragons? Even! 36 serpents next to the dragon started attacking. I see. Where am I going? I guess this is the fastest way. Right, you better hope I don't die to anything out here. Hate this area. Okay, one more fun. There's a dragon. Please don't run through it. I forgot I'm not tank anymore. Yeah. It sucks being kind of squishy, yeah? Wait, we have an SOS if we need it. Wolf's awake. Not me calling in an SOS with Even yesterday. When Even was apparently already in bed. Oh my god! How could you? Brother! If you had died to the crab, I would have. I would have left. Killed it, but left. My healer doesn't have Eureka top. Oh, I see. Mm-hmm. Ugh, it's so nice farming with no other people in Eureka. My southeast. I am just gonna go. I'm gonna go around. Because if I remember correctly, it's like here. I could be wrong. It could be the one that's like right here on the bottom, but it's over here by the rock. Oh, I have this. I've gotten 2 of them. Sorry. Sorry, chat, for coughing in your ear. I got 2 of them yesterday. Not like they're tradable or anything. Where the heck is it? Are you done even? Yeah, okay. Good night. I have Eureka. Oh. At this hour? Ten hours, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, oh my god. Yeah, you guys are doing it right through our raid time, I think. I'll spend... I'll go to top the hour. And if I get a dangerous freaking... You know what? It's fine. If I get a dangerous one and I die, just respawn. No big deal. Getting back up to 60 does not hurt. Just SOS. I got retainer duties, so good luck even. We can swap. You want a main tank? Want a main tank A4S? Mine? And blind? We made so much prog last time. No! Thank God. I maintained P4 as mine. I don't... That means nothing to me. P4S, that means nothing to me. Southeast far. Southwest. In here somewhere. Oh shit, I gotta give you the Hakataku eye thing. Oh yeah. I mean, I may see you tomorrow. Don't you guys have a very long day of Eureka going? I'll be around somewhere. Yeah. Please. Far southwest. Turn around. I think this is worse. Right. Setting her up static. A group with FC is so much effort. Yes. Setting up any static is a lot of effort. Get this void thing off of me. How far do I gotta run? Okay. West. West? going on? Where could this be? I do not feel safe here. Welcome to the hosting life, so true. I'm trying to get more EX5 and E5S and 5.8 time. Oh, storm sprites. Die. Or north. Ooh, I'll have to stop a little bit before top of the hour. Probably just to be safe. As YouTube VOD things. To the left. It's probably under that tree stump or next to the dragon. Northwest, next to the dragon. The heck? I did not know there was a dragon right there. Okay, sometimes they don't get like strung together, and then it's just a pain to harm them all. How much further southeast am I supposed to go? Okay. Before I do this, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, and I'll be right back. Okay. Get away from the sprites, please. Far north. Northeast. Oh, Why did it not go onto me? Weird. I'm going into dangerous territory. No, it's not the worst. There's a chest like right here. In between all the marbles. And you're just watching them stare at you. Got another stuffed happy bunny. Haven't got a gold chest yet today, unfortunately. Yep. Okay. I think this will be the last bunny fate that I do. And then I'm gonna go sleep. I've got raid in like 11 hours. Just pop in, please. Or not. This one is probably gonna be nice for a dragon. Mm. Okay. I'm done for today. Alrighty. I am going to move to move to ending screen. And we will look for somebody to raid. Thank you guys for hanging out today. If you came in through a raid earlier today, I much appreciate the fact that you stayed. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed your stay here. Let's see. Thank you to all the people who raided in today. So we had Prisbaby, Hijinks, Old Man Sugar Heart, and John Sense. Much love to all the other streamers and content creators who have entrusted me with their community. And yeah, it's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys today. We are on a longer end for stream for today. But yeah, we got a lot done. We did the Shadowbringers weapons quest line. Didn't get to the top of the Costa tower, unfortunately. The one on the Queen Lawman ship. But we also did a little bit of bunny fate farming, which is something else that I also wanted to do. So yeah. Let's see if I can find someone for us to raid into. Hmm. Let me actually. Snake Raider 2024 Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you enjoyed your stay today. I'm gonna browse Final Fantasy 14 category and see if we can find someone new to raid. Since we received quite a bit of love and support today. So I would like to pass that on to someone else. And we've been raiding into a lot of friends lately, so let me see if I can find somebody to raid into. Oh shit. I accidentally exited out of my Raid menu. Okay, I think I know who I want to raid into. This person is a returning player and a sprout, I believe. They are in. I'm pretty sure they're a first-time sprout. They are in 2.4, and they are trying to. I don't know if they're pushing for Heaven's Word, but their title does say, "Please make me get to Heaven's Word." I'm gonna raid into Bunny Blossom's VT. For let's see, they are someone that I am not even familiar with, so let me grab their streamer tags to read out for you guys. Streamer tags are LGBTQIA plus English, Pete's Enjoyer, VTuber, JRPGs, Women of Twitch, Canadian VTuber, Canada, and VTubers of 2025. They are a bunny VTuber, and they are a librarian from Canada, fell into a magic storybook, and now keep stories for the Fae Court. They love slice of life games, RPGs, and anything cute and cozy. They mainly stream JRPGs and cute games. Sounds like a very cozy place. And yeah, they're pushing their way through ARR. So let's go and drop some love and support to a sprout through the game. And yeah. Raid message is cozy raid if you would like to say something when you get over to Bunny Blossom's community. Or actually, no, I can't raid into them. They are not accepting raids for whatever reason. Never mind. Always happens. You know what? It's okay. There is another person that we may be able to raid into if I can find them again. Okay. Okay. Let's raid into another sprout then, who is starting are they starting Shadowbringers? Okay. They are a WoW vet who plays Final Fantasy, who is playing Final Fantasy 14 for the first time. They are entering Shadowbringers. Yes, they are. They're in the crap. I totally lost the name. Asm Step. They're in the Asm Step right now. They are a fairly bigger streamer than us, but yeah, still. Let's raid into Pozla VT. Their streamer tags are chatty, new players welcome, English, no spoilers, playing with viewers, FF, XIV, MMO, safe space, LGBTQ friendly. They are a Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy lover, and currently playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Expedition 33, Chrono Trigger, and Final Fantasy 14. So yeah, let's raid into them and give support to a fellow Sprout. Hopefully this works this time. Again, raid message is cozy raid if you would like to say something when you get over to their community. If you'd like to continue lurking, that is perfectly fine as well. I will be streaming again tomorrow, or technically later today, my time, in 11 hours. We will be doing Final Fantasy 14 again, but we are doing our high-end content. So we have Alexander Savage. We are on A4S, and we're doing it mine. So minimum eye level, no echo, and blind with our static. And that is how we will start off our day. And then we may end up helping Yuna and her crew to level within Eureka. I'll see. Depends on how I'm feeling. But yes. Yeah. So that is when I will next be live. If I will see you then I will see you then. And if not, I will see you sometime soon, hopefully. Thank you again for hanging out. Really appreciate you all. And yeah, let's go say hi to Puzzla. I'm gonna send you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hope that you have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter where you are in the world, and I will see you again next time. Bye bye.